Hello everyone, TNT here. Welcome to my stream. I done goofed and stayed up way too late last night, so I'm switching my plans for today and tomorrow. My plan was to do more buildcraft today, and then do other random stuff that I wanted to get to tomorrow, but we're gonna swap those, because I did not get anywhere enough sleep, and I don't want to try to make builds on a sleep-deprived brain. Let's actually start over here on Rex Templarus. I have a saga to finish, and that saga is this one right here. Went in with Spud Club friends. Spud Club, of course, being Wooden Potatoes fan guild that my guild is part of an alliance with. Or is in the alliance of, or whatever. And I joined up with some people from there. We have a regular playtime, and we did Slaver's Exile. So I now have Slaver's Exile finished on this guy. At long last, Rex Templarus gets to have this done. Filled with refugees from abroad, Slaver's Exile is a dangerous place indeed. The death of the Great Destroyer left a power vacuum, prompting a stone-summoned Hierophant to step forward in the hopes of taking control. A group of short-sighted Norn anxiously await the inevitable conflict to satisfy their bloodlust. That's the story here, for anybody who may have forgotten it. I got this cool shield and this. I don't know. I got some stuff. I did not take care of my inventory. I don't know. Maybe I should hang on to the skeleton shield and give it to a hero. What do you think? I can also fill out his Nightfall book, but I want to spend some time on Mirian. No, I have. Yeah, there's Delta Armor Remnants. Let's see, I think the rest of this stuff should just be... yeah, okay. I see what's going on here. It's easy. Okay, I did not get anything in there. Whatever, let's just sell some of the stuff I don't need and buy a salvage kit. Thank you. I think I've maxed out a stack of iron. I did. I'll probably sell it, but not right now. So the first thing I want to go do is turn in this this now complete Master Dungeon Guide, because I don't need it taking up inventory space. Now that it's full, it's no good to me if I don't turn it in. I want to turn it in for certain points. Incidentally. Because my CERN rep... Wow, I'm real close to another skill point here. My CERN reputation is a little bit low. Ideally, I'd also get my Slayer title up a little bit, but... I'm not going to worry about that. I want this up so that way I can get glasses. I want to get like sunglasses for a energy storage hat, so it doesn't really matter to me too much which one I actually get, but I figure I might as well just turn it into the Asuran.
You need me?
Written evidence. Look at my Master Dungeon Guide. Looks to be in order. Gives me a bajillion Asuran reputation points, and by a bajillion I mean 40,000. Gets me that last bit of experience I need for a skill point, and then enough experience for a couple more. Yes, this looks in order. When others see this Master Dungeon Guide, your reputation with the Asur will surely grow. You'll have to surrender the book to me, though. In exchange, you will earn stuff. Yes, take this book, please. There we go. I got 3 hero skill points because I gained 3 ranks in my Asurian reputation. Just shooting past everything else. You get so much more for a Master Dungeon, like a complete Master Dungeon Guide, than you do for the other ones. It's pretty crazy, just the difference. I mean, it's warranted. Let's be fair. It is super warranted. Those, like, filling out a Master Dungeon Guide is a lot more work than just beating Eye of the North.
What's your problem?
Let's see, spectacles, teenage spectacles. I like the slim style. Let's spend most of our hard-won book earnings on some glasses. that I won't wear very often. Sounds about right. 50 dust. Okay, well, we'll have to dig into the archives for that. Oh, good. I have some tempered glass vials. We'll go with some slim spectacles. Craft those. Thank you. Yeah. Certain robes look remarkably similar to my current set. Never mind that though. Okay. Now these are gonna get this energy storage in piece. Now they automatically take on whatever you put in them, so that's kind of nice. I think I've been putting radiant in these. Yeah. Do I have a radiant insignia lying around? Probably not. Evidence suggests no. Wouldn't be hard to go change that though. They're probably less than the platinum.
Can you be helped?
Probably. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Radiant's super undervalued right now. Thank you. There. Now I have an energy storage headpiece if I want to do that. Do these die at all? I am curious. No. These do not die. That's fine. I don't know how often I'll necessarily be pulling these out. I should sit over here, actually. This divine symbol pairs really well with the Scrim Cesta for 55ing. This character's probably not going to do a whole lot of 55ing, so a little awkward to have, but I'm going to drop these back off. Yeah, I do have a little bit of inventory space going on here that I can fill with things. I'm not going to worry about that too much right now, though. Okay, so that was one book. He does need to finish his Nightfall's book as well. We might get to that. I doubt it. It's a character that I actually want to spend some time on. This is Mirian over here. Mirian has a distinct... I don't know. She has hard mode and normal mode copies of Nightfalls and the Hero's Handbook in various stages of being filled out. So, like, this Nightfalls has 3 missions in it. I don't know. I don't know why. This Hero's Handbook is got the Missing Vanguard, Warband of Brothers, the Golem Project, and the last 2. Needs the first one. No, it has Warband of Brothers and Assault on the Vanguard. The Missing Vanguard is the quest. So she's missing kind of the middle ones, missing the first 2 here, and missing all of the Norn side. This hard mode one, on the other hand, is missing all of the Vanguard side, and the last 2 against the Destroyers and Great Destroyer, Time for Heroes. And then this Nightfall hard mode book is full except for the Margrid, the Sly missions, and Jenner's Horde. Which, this was back before I knew how to do Jenner's Horde, so it was actually a while before I understood how the mission worked. This bar was from doing some random running around. But as you can see, I'm using up 4 inventory slots in books of various stages of fullness. I think I want to go do Eye of the North stuff first. So let's go do Eye of the North stuff first. Hope everyone's doing well today, by the way. It is bright and sunny out there. Doesn't mean it's not chilly, though. Often bright and sunny means chilly. It is Tuesday. Okay, so actually, if we're going into... Stealth agents. Oh, I'm so tantalizingly close. I need, what, 5 more Z keys and I'll have Friend of the Zaishin? That'll get me really close to... Oh, she's actually really doing a good job on Tyrion Protector and Canthan Protector. Interesting. Oh man, I wasted 5 sweets on her. Probably DP removal. Anyway. Now I'm really curious. Okay, THK, I have no idea why she doesn't have the bonus there. That bonus is either this was done long enough ago that I don't know. I understand not having Abaddon's Mouth. Not having Hell's Precipice is a bit peculiar, though. Abaddon's Mouth is a gigantic pain in the rear end, so... Just curious which one is she's missing for... Nolani Academy. Well, I'm not looking to get Protector on her right now, though it would be fairly easy to do. Is it faster to go from... Yeah. It's super fast to go from Long Eyes Ledge. We're going to need to do this in both normal mode and hard mode, because this one we're missing in both of them. And by we, I mean me. I am the one who's missing them. Yes, this is the normal armor. I need to figure out what this armor exists for. Most of the time I use this armor set on her. I don't 100% know what I want to do with her. This feels short. Oh, I know why. Okay. Hang on. I like the idea of going in there and doing stuff. Wow, there are 3 districts of Commandant. Let's go to the international districts, shall we? International districts usually have less lag, because there aren't as many players sitting around trading. I need to... Oh. Huh. Well, that'll be nice. Except it doesn't reward any experience, so never mind. Forgotten relics. I haven't done these gain quests, so I'm going to go do these gain quests. I'm like, why is my hero thing so short? And then I remembered, yeah, I forgot to go gain a bunch of heroes. Whoops. Well, we can fix that pretty easily here. Hey, Jin. Hey, Field General Hayao, do you mind letting Jin go with me? Thanks. I need to get Margrid, so that's Nundu Bay. Which apparently I haven't done in normal mode. This character, for some reason, I was playing through Nightfall in hard mode on, which is fine, but, you know, just a fact. Okay. I'm adding Acolyte Jin here because I'm going to get experience from turning this quest into Shifty Lem. And I would like to get that experience on Acolyte Jin because they get quest experience. I made the common choice of not picking either ranger. I think that tended to be the more popular decision for people to make. And I need to gain Goren and Norgu. All right. Apparently I just didn't bother for some reason. I don't remember the order in which I played through stuff on this character, but this is a nice little theater area. Man, it would be really cool to see some of these areas brought to more life. I think, anyway. Right. And then this is the right spot to go. Gain Goren. Out and ye resplendent Makun. Oh, stars around. This is the part where I use the fact that I have incoming and fallback to speed up travel. I was doing a couple weeks back the Lunar New Year quests, and it seemed prudent to have incoming and fallback for those. And also a bunch of elemental damage for low-level mobs, which is why I have a bunch of elemental damage for low-level mobs on my bar. Gotta get that maximum death magic power or something. Also, the player is objectively the worst character to be doing movement speed increases with if you're in a hero party, because you will always be leading, which means that the incoming fallback will be at the very front of the group and your whole party will kind of string out behind you, and that will cause a bunch of your shouting to miss, which is disfavorable in my personal opinion, because it means that they'll lag behind. We have a Vabian Mesmer with us. Buffet Hound and an Actor. Norgu is kind of played for a joke in some regards, which is a little unfortunate. Hey, Prince Baka. Goren wants to go with you? Yes, he does. You don't have to hear him talk about the mutton chop of righteousness or the grilled cheese of destiny any longer. He's getting the better end of the deal, he says. Alrighty. With them in my team, I can go... That's the Anton quest chain. So I haven't gotten Anton yet either, but Anton doesn't need any experience points, so... Joke's on him. I really wish... I don't know how hard it would be if by some unexpected chance an ArenaNet dev is watching this. Could you please add Dajka Inlet and Drakner's Forge to this list so we can fast travel to 8-person party locations on each continent? Thank you. Alright. Long Eyes Ledge. This will help with my why are there so few heroes in my list. Yeah, it looks better. I'm still missing a bunch. I have Hada at least. What are you, General Morgan? Yeah, you're my go fast dude. I'll take you. And I'm going to take Goren because I want to get experience on Goren. We'll do the normal mode stuff first that I need to do because whatever this nonsense is. Talcora Dunkoro? Okay. You have healing bars of various dubiousness. I'll be changing my bar in a moment, but first... I have a little lady here who needs a real skill bar. I mean, that's a real skill. That's a real skill. Let's just give you a prepared shot. Read the wind. Bar. Antidote signet's good. Give you a touch range resurrection skill that's decreased by expertise for all of the amount your minor expertise helps. Body shot to help with energy 2. This is only so much. And, I mean, crossfire is reasonable damage. Yeah. Okay. You're better off, but still not great off. We'll do the same. Same thing here. I mean, I do like myself body shot here. Let's go barrage on you. Arcing shot for maximum accuracy. And let's just give you a random remove hex for no good reason other than I feel like it's Mesmer. You know what I think more Mesmers could be doing? Having maximum points. Okay. Whatever. We'll leave you with Resig. I'm just going to give you a Windrider bar. It'll be great. Everybody will be upset at you and unable to do anything. I got Windridered. Hey, Clean Star. Good to see you. How are you doing? Cry of Frustration is great. Also regular frustration. Pretty good. I feel like a Shadow Hex might be a good idea. Okay, you're fine. I don't know. You do something with a hammer. Don't you, Goren? I mean, Irresistible's not terrible, but... Good old Devastating Hammer. Crushing Blow. This is a bar? Okay. Yep. I think this is fine. The main concern that I have is men condition is, maybe not optimal. Yeah, I think this will do. Okay, what do I want to be doing here? Obviously, Acolyte Jin's a bit on the fragile side, being rather low-leveled. I don't think I need command. Maybe I'll just do minions. You know what? That sounds kind of nice. I haven't done minions in a while. There, that's a minion. Kinda. After fashion. There is an argument for me bringing... Okay, yeah, I'll bring this. Masochism. These two and the Keep Alive juice. Where's the Keep Alive juice? There it is. And then it might not be a bad idea for me to go like / monk and grab a remove hex. I do have remove hex. Good. I don't know. I like having a remove hex available. Remove hex is nice. Utility. Okay, I'm gonna roll with something like this. Okay, so if I remember my literature correctly, I need this guy right here. And then the Norn branch. Okay. Also, I can talk to Captain Lingmar on my way out. So that sounds good.
Who goes there?
I don't need those. Power Stone of Courages are really nice. I like having these. I do not need it here, hopefully. Vale, are you still hiding up here? Have I not done... I don't think I've done plan A. Hi, Vale.
Are you still here?
What's your favorite color? You know, that reference is, of course, the Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail. A very popular movie. Nope, that is the meaning of life right there. I do have, I think we have like 2 copies of Holy Grail. One in like a Monty Python movie collection and another just standalone. But, hang on. Our party's a little aggressive here. What's really interesting about that scene is it's implied that it's not the person on the bridge who's asking... Like, somebody basically found this bridge that will fling you from it if you answer a question untruthfully. Or inaccurately. Or, yeah, I don't know. Basically, ignorantly or whatever. If you're unable to answer a question accurately or truthfully. Accurately. We'll go with accurately. If you're unable to do that, you get flung from this bridge. And somebody just found that bridge and set up on it. Like, that's kind of what's being implied, right? By that whole, like, thing. I think that's just interesting. I should start minion mastering. What the heck are you doing over there, Dunkoro? And I find that really interesting. Because it's not that person that has the power, because when he is unable to answer the question about the swallow, he gets flung to African or European. Which everybody said, what? Okay, Vanguard helmet. We do want to examine you. Against the Chaw. Well, I don't want suffering. I should open my minion panel. Oh, this Bone Fiend has a hex on them. Well, I can't have that. Oh, man. Maybe I should have picked an elite at some point, but I don't think I care. Why is there not an elite, like, minion maintaining spell? You ever just wonder some of these questions of, like, oh yeah, that seems like a thing that would have been reasonable to have. Why isn't that a thing? Kind of find yourself scratching your head, at least. I do. Invalid spell target. How that? Oh, they have future explosion or something, don't they? Yeah. Probably. Over here, storm artifacts. Eleven has a lot of minions. I mean, I remember back in the day when you could have a much larger minion horde, but you didn't have the minion panel back then, so you couldn't actually see it like stretching down to like here or something. You can't actually see my minion panel because it's hidden behind my face, I'm realizing. But trust me when I say it's there. My minions are determined to die to these pyromancers and things. Really, really inconsiderate of them. Okay, here we are. Oh, that one's basically on death's door as it is. Alright then. I like how weakening the Char army means use their explosives on everything. That explosion noise is the one that they use way too much of in the Winds of Change quest that has an absolutely ear-shattering boom, isn't it? I hadn't noticed that. Do I need... I don't know. I'll pick up some explosives here. Yep, destroy watchtowers as an option. I will do that. Enchantment removal. That's just rude. Man, I forgot what it was like to play with Soul Reaping. It's great, incidentally. Highly recommend it. Makes things go boom. Sometimes you just need to replace your least durable minions with more durable minions. They do get fragile after a while. That's a Mountain Guild Wars one. You can get a Siege of Devourer to ride around in. It's great. I recommend it. I mean, you do have to go to very specific locations to make it happen, but... By which I mean you have to go to a lot of uplands. I really am getting tired of having my masochism stripped. I need that for +2 death magic and +2 soul reaping. No, yeah, let's go blow up this tower. Doesn't need to be here. Lending the Char garrison some strength. Don't need that. Go, my horde of minions! To their line or something. Man, I remember when Verada Sacrifice was good. It's those days. I also don't know why there isn't, like, a move speed buff for minions. Feels just like an obvious thing to have, but... Here we are. There isn't one for some reason. Okay. You know what? No. Oh, I made a shambling out of him. Woo! Boy, that was a cascade effect. Hey, Mana Guy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Just reliving the glory that is minion mastery. And I can't tell you. They can't tell you where they won't tell you where the Vanguard are. That's okay. We'll rescue them later. I want to do some more quests, or some more of these normal modes, so I can keep getting experience on Acolyte Jin. We're gonna head off to Northern Territory in a moment here. Oh, Spiteful Spirit. Probably one of the more efficient healing spells in the game. Now that I think about it. Blood of the Master, I mean. Excellent. That filled in that page. So yeah, let's go do One Bears and Cephala, I think. Trying to remember where all these take place. Cephala, just outside the friggin' minions panel. It's very finicky about whether or not it wants to be around. Let's run a short ad break while I clear out my inventory. Remember how to find the Shinla here. So where I was saving these. Where was I? Here they are. Ah, perfect. Minor illusion. I have no idea. I want to drop this Power Stone off, but also don't have a space to, so I'll hang on to it for now. Is there a rune? Yeah, Skur.
Never anger a Norn.
Minor illusion. Is that worth anything? No. Artificer? Also no. Some people are buying Virtuosos. Virtuosos seems a little bit counterintuitive for Mesmer. It's plus armor while casting a spell on the profession that has fast casting, so it feels a little,
Who goes there?
a little weird. You ask me anyway. Okay, I'm actually gonna switch to curses. I feel like this makes sense, given my party. Period curses. There we go. I'll hang on to Blood Ritual for now. I think it's useful. But Barb and Mop seem like no-brainers here. See, I should leave a slot available for... Well, I don't need that right away. Let's grab Rigor Mortis. An Inverter is good. I should be bringing weakened armor, though. Oh, man, I can be the Chillblains Fiend. Or maybe go with this on me. Go with this one on with me. Maybe I should bring an elite skill. You bring Icy Veins. I like Icy Veins, sure. Go ahead and bring Icy Veins. Bip is not appreciably better than Blood Ritual at this non-spec, so... although, I should give Acolyte Jin a little bit of investment here. Okay. Have I even done this in normal mode? No. Ah, well, that'll be good then. Yeah, I think I need to do the entire Norn branch, right? Yeah. Entire Norn branch. Did it in hard mode, didn't do it in normal mode.
Never anger a Norn.
I haven't finished anything you can do. Boy, this character has a lot of questing I need to do with her at some point. I'm ready to face the Norn Bear. Yes. Let's go face the Norn Bear. Let's go face the Mandragore. Actually. Mark of Pain works really well with, and so does Barb's actually, with Evan Vanguard Assassin support. Get Ultra Slungs off me, I guess. I don't know why I cast Rigor Mortis on that thing. Rigor Mortis prevents blocking, but it doesn't seem terribly relevant here. No, I don't know. I had something on me that made that go weirdly. Maybe I should Blood Ritual my monks. Maybe that would be smart. Hi, it's me, player, forgetting to Blood Ritual my monks like a fool. It's a 10-second Blood Ritual. It's alright. I mean, it's not great, but it's alright. Do I actually need Rigor Mortis here? Ow. If I don't attack... Okay. I'm gonna swap those, because cracked armor is way more useful to be using here. Oh yeah, also, you know what also is more useful to be using here? Lair of Nightmares. Just calling it. Wow. I didn't notice Acolyte Jin dying in there, but she did. A little bit better now, though. She's getting a lot of experience based upon how quickly her death penalty got worn out. Her death penalty vanished very fast. Norgu, let's give you more of your things. It's always tricky trying to balance running a support and offensive character. At least that's my experience right now. I don't know why I brought Rigor Mortis. Apparently scared of lightning reflexes or something. Ooh, quick cast on that. That's nice. Isn't it here? Oh my. No, wait. This is the second location. I'm crazy. And not by crazy, I mean forgetful. Oh yes, I'd like to submit Barbs for a spell that does a lot of damage. There are certain times when you don't blood ritual, and when you have shame on them is one of them. Ah. I can do things like blood ritual my rangers. Okay. Okay, I need to go inside this area. I'm sorry, Norgu. I can't help you. I have nonsense on me like crazy. Easier to help keep your allies' bars up when you remember that's the thing you need to do. Actually, it'd be very helpful to put the monks at the top so I could see them first and have them in an easier part of my vision, basically. Hang on. Ow. Kind of regretting my choice of Mend Condition. Mend Condition has two problems right now. One, she's spamming it, so she's low on energy. And another is it doesn't actually, like... Mend Ailment... I'm actually really coming around to Mend Ailment being better than Mend Condition a lot of the time. Also, that's Dunkoro, so I used the wrong pronouns because I was not paying attention. We will stay on Zvanir's trail. We'll go to the location I went to first when it was supposed to be second. It would be really nice to have an incoming fallback that was +1 energy, wouldn't it? Put it in motivation. Make it a chant. I know that'd be taking a weird model, but... Excuse me. I did not get enough sleep last night, so I might be a little yawny today. This is the second location, right? Yeah, there he is. Makes sense that he'd have some decent armor against cold damage. That tracks. now, does my... Opening the wrong one. Does my hard mode version have all of these? Yeah. That's the more straightforward one. I'm doing a bunch of these in normal mode right now because I need the levels on these heroes, so... I'll just kind of do them whatever order makes that work best. Finally, a situation in which Mop gets to do a lot of work. Yes? Putting Spirit of Failure on me feels a little weird, a little meaningless. I mean, it's not bad, it's just... I'm not... doing things that way, if that makes sense. Can we... What am I missing here? There he goes. Excellent. Probably saw a level up for, yep, Acolyte Jin. Acolyte Jin leveled up in there. So did Goren, who I think wants more strength. And these heroes are somewhat minimally spec'd into, rune-wise. Excuse me. I have some yawning going on here, as you may have noticed, because as I have said, did not get enough sleep last night. Okay, remove hex can be my fodder skill. Do I want to do Raven's Point next, or... Good question, Self. I could go do Raven's Point. Sure. Let's go do Raven's Point. Did I get restored? Or did I get / do I have RC on this character? Nope. Shield of regen, though. I do like Restore Condition. I just, or whether or not I had it here. A skill that would actually not be half bad if I was bringing in Aptitude instead of Crippling Anguish, which I might do that swap. I mean, Crippling Anguish is fun, Conjure Phantasm is fun, but let's be real. Ineptitude's better. Ineptitude and Wandering Eye. But Price of Failure could actually be decent with that. The blind means that this does a lot more damage. As you can see, for 30 seconds, target foe has 25% chance to miss with attacks and takes damage whenever they fail to hit in combat, which is pretty good. I'm actually going to do a little swappy-roo here. I think I'm going to bring it, and I'm going to go to /Necromancer over here and give her Blood Ritual, because it turns out she can go ahead and use that. It's touch range, so it's slightly cheaper for her from expertise. Obviously, Acolyte Jin would like a lot more stuff, but she'll be able to keep track of what's going on with energy bars better than me, so I'd rather her be the one to do that. I would like... She's doing Barrage, which is pretty good. Would like to get them bows, better bows. I can make better bows, but my base is somewhat lacking. I am going to remember that K is the button that closes that. And then I'm going to actually... I think Jotun pelts have a chance to salvage into fur. So I'm going to get some tanned hide out of that. apparently. Oh, look, it's me. I have too much iron. Oh, there's a solution for that. I'm going to run an ad break here while I spend too much time in, I guess, in my guild hall. Clearing out this stack of iron. In what some have called the most boring activity. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Iron is cheap right now. People have been dumping iron. Holy moly. This is like half the value I'd expect it to be. Yeah, wow. Bones are worth more than iron right now? Those dust, feathers make sense. Scales are worth more than iron right now? What is this economy? How'd we get here? How did bolts of cloth have any value? Hang on. You're not my Shinlai storage pane, but I will sell you this. No, I will not. I need to get next to you. I'm curious now. I don't need cloth. Are you buying this for more than 30? Holy shnikes. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna offload some freaking cloth. Because cloth is never worth more than... What the heck is going on? This economy's gotten real weird, everyone. I just want you to know that. I'm just going to sell 500 cloth because it's worth more right now than its normal not worth anything. Iron is way down. Like, look at that. 260. I mean, yeah, let's offload some dust and some bone, I guess. Open up some space. We'll keep some dust around, but, you know. Apparently this has turned into materials trading. 5 minutes. I was not expecting to walk in here and find the prices where I found them. They're very strange. There we go. Selling stacks of materials does turn a nice penny, though. Or a pretty penny, you might say. Please take this frigid mandragore husk, thank you. Chitin didn't have any increased value, right? Surely not. No. Chitin and wood are both base value. Granite slabs is barely above base. Cloth is down a little bit because I sold a bunch. Yeah, very strange. Very unusual. What's going on with rares right now? First square is 100. Damask is very expensive. Ecto's at 12. Monstrous Claws. I think some of these might be down a little bit. Rubies and Sapphires are up. I wonder if a bunch of people are making Vabian armor, and that's why... because that would potentially push up the the value of cloth, because I think a lot of it's probably going to be needed there. I don't know if people are making obsidian stuff. These are up a little bit, maybe? I don't know. They've never been super valuable. Spiritwood planks, not useful for much. That's enough looking at the markets. Let's go hunt some destroyers. Terrifying hero. Slap on a risky delver. Probably going to be more useful here. Need to remember to do that when I get into the mission. Okay, I should swap over to... Yes, that and that are preferable right now. I'm using curses, so I don't need blood magic here. This staff is an enchanting staff, so it's useful if I have enchantments,
Who
but
sent you?
given that I don't currently actually have any enchantments, it's kind of worthless to... I mean, the enchanting mod is kind of worthless without any enchantments on my bar, so I might as well not use that right now. I wonder if a 10% half recharge mod would be better. Just to give a chance to get half recharges on that. I think I have one, don't I? Yeah, half skill recharge of spells. Let's swap over to that instead of the... I mean, I'll keep the... versus main hand, maybe? Hang on. I have a Stern Scepter. Actually, I think I'm gonna roll with the generic set here that has the HSR sort of set. Just I want to be able to get quick recharges on my Ebon Vanguard skill more than on like barbs. I'm gonna swap those. Not that frozen elementals care about being hit by cold damage, but... Ow, I felt that. Second recharge. Okay. Cold Rock Cranor, hi, I know. I have 5 kills, absolutely pathetic, I agree. Let's go. I'm here to talk to Olrun Olafdottir. I'd like to get her opinion on fighting destroyers. Yeah.
Never anger a Norn.
Or do you talk to Olrun? Or do you talk to Olaf? This is the dungeon.
Never anger a Norn.
Hang on, maybe you actually talk to Olaf. For some reason I'm thinking you talk to her. You do talk to Olaf.
Never anger a Norn.
Well, that was me being silly. I don't know why I thought you needed to talk to her. You do have to go out there for the normal thing, but the Slayer... Oh, the Slayer title does work here? Oh, okay, whatever. I'd still rather have the Deldrimmer title. This will steal health from the... Oh, you know what I don't have? And I should. Necrosis. I should absolutely be running Necrosis. Okay, you know what? We've just started this, so rather than run off into the wild blue yonder without Necrosis, I'm going to fix things and bring Necrosis. Get out of here, Icy Veins. Nobody needs you when we've got Necrosis. Behold, Necrosis. I kind of want to bring something as an elite. Feast of Corruption's cool and all. It's also just utter jank. I need to go capturing elites on this character at some point. Excuse me. You know what? I'm just gonna Spiteful Spirit there instead of the other thing. I mean, Spiteful Spirit's just good, so
Who sent you?
Let me at him. Okay, like I said, I had just started this, so I'm just gonna have my back to come here and go again. I guess we need to go this. Yeah, we need to go to the Raven Shrine up that way. QZ, why? Why QZ? These stalagmites do like to block with whirling defense. This is a good opportunity to show them I don't care. Hey, Y2KY. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are more rested than I am. Oh yeah, nice meaty 45 damage trigger. Of Price of Failure. Maelstrom. Joke's on you. Most of my party isn't casters. Yeah, I was a little late on my barbs there. What if, and go with me on this, you couldn't block anymore? You just die. Okay. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Rigor Mortis is one of those spells that, like, you don't think about, but then you use it, and it's just like, no blocking. And suddenly the enemy's just gone. Great. I like it. How do we open this door? Oh, we walk up to it and the Norn open it from plot power. That's right. It's going to use Tremor. It's going to knock us down. It's going to be annoying. And we're going to stand back up. Put barbs on it and it's going to die. Destroyer of Thoughts are going to be kind of annoying here. They have Hex Eater Vortex. And Shatter Hex, I think. They really don't like being hexed, see. There we are. I'll give this one Price of Failure. And less armor. Ooh, Destroyer Core. Excellent. I like eggs. Thank you, Acolyte Jin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I need a new mattress, if I had to guess. My own personal sleep woes, but yeah. I heard babies are not good at the sleep thing. But congratulations on the baby daughter. I know it's a little late for that, but relatively speaking, but still, that's cool. My problem was that I thought it would be a good idea to try one of the free with ad games that came pre-installed on my relatively new phone. It was a bad idea, but I did learn some stuff. For example, how they're set up. It's interesting, actually. It's a very fun, like, core game concept that then they have wrapped a shell of oh man, barraging with price of failure on you is bad news. They've then wrapped a whole like thing around of like it starts off without intrusive advertisements and then gets intrusive advertisements when they think they've got ya. But it's like this really nice, highly polished, fun core experience. I tweeted about it, I think. Okay. No, crossword jam? Something like that. It basically the game has a ring of the ring of letters, and you like it has like kind of a crossword puzzle thing, and you just run your hand along the letters to fill in the entries. So like for example, they might have THERE. So you can make like 3 and there and here and her and the and stuff like it out of it. And so like you're filling in like a crossword grid, but it's kind of almost more like not exactly boggle, but it's like here's a set of letters. How many words can you make out of it, sort of thing. So it's like this really sort of the core idea is quite engaging. And it's a lot of fun. Just like, okay, how many words can I make out of this? They do like, ow, that was a mind shock and a half. They do all of these little things. Like they have at the top of every puzzle page, they have a thing that tells you, oh, this is how many people have beaten this level. It's like, oh, you can be, you know, one of the people that actually beat this of our players or whatever. And so it's a very manipulative sort of strategy that way, and sort of that little thing. And like I said, the first couple or like the first bit of it, you don't get inundated with a ton of ads. But as you go on, the friggin' frozen soil. Okay, the rate of advertisements starts really increasing. But like the core loop is quite fun, and it doesn't really set you up for good offloading points and that sort of thing. So it's like there's a lot of really interesting design stuff that it's doing, but also it's just so intrinsically like set up to try to get you engaged in this loop that then it once it's got you there, there we go. Frozen soil down, we're able to get my party resurrected. But once they've got you in that loop, it like they try to monetize you, right? And so they're like, oh, we're going to teach you about these hints that you can use, and this uses our like in-game currency systems. That way, if you're like really bad at the game, or maybe if the later ones are ridiculously hard or something, I have no idea. I was like, okay, well, I've stayed up way too late doing this, and it's gotten to the point where it's more ads than fun. So I'm just gonna delete it now. I've learned something from it, and I will be happy to take that lesson with me, and leave the rest of the game behind. But it's absolutely the sort of situation where it's like, this was interesting. I haven't had a smartphone until recently, so I haven't really looked at that ecosystem much. So it was an interesting little look into sort of how it works, where it's like, oh, these are fun little short puzzle games that they chain into each other really well, and then they really polish them, and they make their like actual money making things have a little bit of zing to them, so that way you pay attention to them, and they really encourage you to spend, to make use of those things. That way you want to spend money on them, so that way you rely on them. So, but like they did a lot of really like clever, okay, what is a thing that we need to solve? Well, they have this thing. What if somebody enters in, like is able to make a word with the letters we give them that is not, on our crossword puzzle itself? Like what if we gave them, I don't know, what if we gave them the one I was giving earlier, the THERE one, where you can make 3 and there and here and her. What if they put in the THEE? Well, we don't have that in our puzzle. Our solution is to have like a bonus jar. So that way every I don't know, however many of these words that are not in our puzzle but are actual legit words, it's like, oh, good job. You found a word that's not in our puzzle. We'll add it to our jar, and when you fill it up enough, we'll give you a little pittance of our in-game, like, watt units or currency or whatever the heck they're supposed to be. They're represented by W's. I don't know what they're supposed to be, but they give you a little hit of it. It's like, here's some. So it's like, there's some, like, that's a clever solution to the fundamental problem. But instead of just giving you bonus points or something, they're like, we can feed it into our currency loop, and it's like there's some interesting systems going on there, but it's also like I can tell like they're trying to figure out how to monetize. And this is something I was thinking about too, and I may write an article on this. But like we have a real challenge when the cost of entertainment is nothing, right? When entertainment is free to the consumer, which we have on YouTube, we have the App Store in particular is that way. It starts creating a lot of problems because people can't just like make stuff for free. I mean, you have hobbyists, right? And hobbyists can release stuff for free because they don't need to make money off of it. So what do you do when that starts happening? And I don't think we need to fight any of these guys, right? No, the door's just open. Oh, good. Margrid is level 20 now. But like you run into this thing of like, okay, this is free now. Like, how do you, in a capitalistic society, how do you compete with free, right? And you have to be adding more value, but you have to be, like, there are certain markets that are resistant to added value. Like, it's hard to make a, that floor is so short. It's hard to make a, like, phone app that people are going to be like, oh yeah, this is so good, I'm going to pay, an upfront premium price for it. Like, that's just not what how that market functions. So you're working at an inherent disadvantage if you're trying to operate that way within it. We'll see how long that barbs gets to stick around. Well, longer if that trimmer hadn't. So it's like you have the same sort of issue with a lot of, like, news has gotten that way where people expect their news to be free. So you really have to be something special to avoid that. Let's just feed you to the assassins here. and all these sorts of things. So like if people expect it for free, it's really hard to be able to charge for it. So then that leaves people reliant on advertisers and selling advertisers. And like there's certainly times where it makes sense, like old school radio, or like radio and old school TV, which came through the old bunny ears, as people call them. But that had to, be done with with advertising, because you couldn't stop people from accessing it, right? That's you have to have a paywall to be able to successfully charge for things. And if you can't effectively have a paywall because your product is literally accessed by people sticking a thing on their TV that then tunes in, you're literally broadcasting it, right? It's radio waves through the air. There's no way to monetize it outside of advertising, or like selling the radio units, but then you'd have TV companies that are making the TV shows, and that's not sustainable, right? People don't continuously buy TVs in the same sort of way. But then there's like the automobile industry is another one that's like, how does this industry keep pumping out cars? Like, how often are people getting new cars that, like, how often are enough people getting new cars that there's an industry here? Is something that I do find a little baffling, I'll admit. But apparently there are enough. And not only that, but there's enough that, like, car ads are freaking everywhere. Although what I'm getting really tired of are Intuit Turbo Attacks ads. There's like 2 of them, and I'm getting them ad infinitum right now because it's tax season in the U.S., and Intuit and H&R Block have lobbied the government to prevent them from allowing us to have taxes done by the government and easily. Like, the government checks our work instead of us checking the government's work. It's There's the First Amendment, and I like that about the United States, but I have to admit, I find the country wanting in a lot of ways. But enough about my complaints. You knocked me down. The certain underground here can, I think, bleed. I think it's fleshy. So as Dickens doesn't like getting barbs on it with this much physical. There we go. That one's a lot shorter if you skip a bunch of stuff, I noticed. Okay, now we need to go hunt some char. Slayer of Giants. Ooh, Slayer of Giants. I think I was lower than that earlier, so that's nice. Okay, is it... I need to go here. I can go from Long Eye's Ledge. Hang on. Either way, I want to switch Dunkoro out to Mend Ailment instead of Mend Condition. Mend Ailment's healing is good. These are not experimental per se. They're just like random bars to try to have them be functional. I'm just trying to get some experience points on some of these heroes that come to me low level. That's all. I'm planning on doing Buildcraft tomorrow, but today is just filling in books. I didn't feel like doing a bunch of highly mentally taxing Buildcraft while being dramatically short on sleep, so that's kind of what's going on there. Destroyer cores. Someday I will have a full stack of destroyer cores. Today is not that day. I need a lot more of them. Didn't really need wood from that. Oh, guess that's going to the merchant. Gralman? No, Gallman. No R.
Who goes there?
Thank you. Yeah. I seem to be doing fine. I would / bonus myself up some better weapons, but as I don't know why I keep having this hand. You know what? This hammer's garbage. I'm getting rid of it. Goodbye, candy cane hammer. You are taking up valuable space and are worthless. If anybody wonders, it's an aggressively non-max weapon, just sitting there in my inventory taking up space. I think this is just fine. Was this some illusion magic? Okay. I should use up that lockpick on something. I need to go right. Did I think going through here to get to there would be faster than going over and down? Probably. I don't know. It'll be different. Let's do it. Should work this way because I've already done the thing in hard mode, so it should be active, accessible, whatever. I definitely improved my damage by giving her a better bow, though. Well, let's see how much I can get if I / bonus. Okay, I can get the Poisonous Nevermore flat bow. I like the Nevermore flat bow better than the Darksteel longbow. Just because the Brawn over Brains tends to be a bit rough on energy. But you know what? I'm just going to do that because I'm lazy and don't feel like rolling a bunch of stuff. Don't have enough slots to get the Sundering Rhino's charge. You got... Oh. The heck do you have the Deldrimmer Javelin? Well, okay, I accept this, but not what I was expecting. I would give this guy the Rhino's charge, but I didn't... Bonus doesn't go that deep, so... Let's just clear this chaff out now. I mean, a bunch of these are good. Some of these are real weird, like the Tiger's Roar. I like the Glacial Blade. I feel like they got better and better about their reward, or about their bonus, like their pre-order bonus weapons. The longer they were, or like the further you go, the longer they were around. I don't know what words I'm looking for there. But, okay, 11 marks should be good. Sorn the Merry.
Who sent you?
Me? I sent myself. How's that for an answer? Okay, so I need to go kind of more up that way. There's a bunch of space here where you can kind of avoid enemies potentially, so that's part of why I'm thinking this is a better route. I will be replacing that with Bear Urson Blessing. I'm real sad the blessings don't have actual forms attached to them, but I'm guessing there's a good reason they don't. Good old Shiver Peak music. Quite enjoy it. Yeah, look how many not fights like how much fights I'm able to avoid. This feels like an area where I'm gonna get ambushed by Vityr. I think of Vityr is hanging out in the shadows and stuff. This is why incoming fallback is better to have on a hero than on a player. Because the you can see that sometimes they hang out right at the edge of aggro range / earshot range. So if I'm the one using it, then they can be outside of the range sometimes, and it's very easy for them to fall out of range. Yeah, I was able to do this whole run without having to do any fights, it looks like, so that's really convenient. And I'm gonna swap over to my Rebel Yell, or my Stealth Agent title here. I don't know, we might run across something. Hello, Yarn Skeggy.
Why are you here?
The bear should be here. Oh. Is the bear not here? Friggin' elephants and woozles. Okay. Bear Spirit's probably not here because I haven't done the freaking quests with, what's his face? In, normal mode. I guess. Normally the bears, like if you're trying to redo this, this bear spirit shows up there. Let's get this mind rack off of myself. But as you can plainly see, that's not really what's going on here. Bear's not available, so I have to figure out why and what I can do to fix it, and so on and so forth. Give me that. There's certain times when you just shouldn't attack people. Those times when you have clumsiness on you. Or an aptitude, or wandering eye especially. Wandering eye is really bad to attack with on you. Okay, we're kind of spread out, so we're probably going to end up fighting this Mandragore, so let's just get it over with. Scavenger's Focus is a very weird skill. I liked the old version of it better. Now it's just this really awkward energy management skill. The old version was a preparation that made your attacks deal additional damage to condition foes. It was great on assassins. Because it worked on daggers, it worked on anything. You could use it on a sword too. I like those sorts of skills a little bit better than... Anyway. And yet another weird, quirky, half uptime ranger energy management elite. So that's what it is now. Again, I'd like this version of Scavenger's Focus better if instead of scaling the energy gain, it scaled the duration. So if you could scale the duration up to something usable with like 8, 10 energy storage or wilderness survival. What am I missing? Apparently need to go kill Fenrir. Arbor Earthcall. Interesting. What? I'm very confused. Oh, you know what? I bet I know why. But I'm just being... Yeah, okay, I didn't need to go talk to him again. It's just been so long since I've done, like, replay these. Yeah, I just didn't see the bear, but I think I have to relight the torch, don't I? That's the problem, is I've just forgotten the mechanic of how this works, because it's been so long since I've, like, done this normally, or like done this without doing the quest. Because I've done this in hard mode on this character, but I hadn't done it in normal mode, so then I was really, really confused. Because I didn't see the bear spirit. Because that's the thing, is I was expecting to see the bear spirit. Also, hello, Bozia. Good to see you. I appreciate the suggestion. I'm fully aware of Splinter Barrage. I was just leveling heroes, and I haven't bothered to change things around. Because I had to pick up Jin, Margrid, Norgu, and Goren. And then I'm like, you know what? Barbs works really well, so... It's true. Not everyone does. Yeah, because I have to camp the spiritual flame. That's what's going on. The heck did you get? Way back there, Acolyte Jin. Guess she got outside of the outside of. Ooh, lockpick. Well, I don't mind that. Then Rebel Yell will be able to be useful. Especially for Goren. Do we need to wait for this to charge all the way up, I guess? Waiting on a progress bar. Nothing like it. I would prevent the Arctic nightmares from consuming the spiritual flame, but it appears that they have decided not to show up. There you are. Boy. I don't usually like replay these this way, so I just completely forgot how that worked. And now I feel silly for having run all the way up to Eagle and back, but oh well. Okay, let's go hunt some char. I think the char are the best enemies in Eye of the North. Okay, but like, we have so many interrupts, they should not be getting any meteor showers off, so let's hope they don't. This would actually be a good time for some sort of caster spear. We've got some serious over aggro and a level 15 Acolyte Jin. I agree. They also just have the most interesting skill bars in this one. It's a real pity that the Mantids have that stupid like 25% chance to just stand back up thing in the Char homelands. It really makes that zone a lot less fun for me. Because I love fighting the Char, because their builds are so interesting compared to a lot of enemies. But the Mantids standing back up is just the most aggravating, like, not threatening, aggravating mechanic. And it's just, they should have cut it at some point, and I don't know why they didn't. Like, I don't know how much testing they did, but at some point they really needed to have called, this was a bad idea, and then just gotten rid of it. In my opinion. Dark Dwarves. Oh, that's the assassin walking off. I would love, like, I don't know, a version. You know what, actually, I really wish happened more often is drops of the encoded char battle plans that you can do the missions with Langmar with for Ebon Vanguard faction. Those are really cool. And I really wish they dropped more often. Because I really need to remember to be applying... Weaken armor is important for helping the rangers with their energy. I mean, they probably don't need it, but... there are. Across all characters, I've played for 7,155 hours. I don't know what percentage of that's been streaming. I have not played this character nearly enough. Had her 152 months and only 185 hours. I think I have similar time on Rex Templarus, and I've had him for significantly less. Maybe let these guys split, eh? But I like how the Char Dominators have, like, res chant and stuff. I don't know, they did interesting things. But yeah, the Encrypted Char battle plans have some really interesting stuff going on with them. And I really wish that... I don't want to stand in Maelstrom. I really wish they dropped more often so you could actually, like, do them sometimes. As it is, it's just really hard to end up doing them because I have an avalanche. That's what's going on. Because they just drop so rarely. Good. I'm glad somebody stopped that meteor shower. I'd have been really embarrassed for our team if we didn't somehow. I guess if I really want to stop it, I could have brought a choking gas. Or panic. Panic would be a good way to stop meteor showers. I was just thinking choking gas because I have a couple rangers, but... have bowls. See, they do cool things like that. And, like, different, wildly different warrior builds depending upon the weapon they wield and stuff like that. It's really cool. Yes, Shrine of the Bear Spirit. Here you go. Let me help you with that before I replace it. This is one of my least favorite missions because you have to use Urson Blessing. The other ones you don't have to use the blessings, but this one you do, and I really don't like... The thing that I love about this game is I love the build system, and I love making my own skill bars and stuff. And so whenever I have to take one of these blessings and have my skill bar replaced with an automatic... It's the same issue that I have with the Janundu these days. It's like, the Janundu were really cool back in 2006 when it first came out. I don't know. This is my Soul Reaping Scythe. Yeah? Yeah. Like, this is really cool when they first came out, but, like, now I'm real tired of them. Horde of Darkness being just terrible. Give me that superb char carving. It reminds me of a short video I saw of a superb owl. Somebody's suggesting, because the Super Bowl happened recently, you see. this weekend, in fact. And it was just an owl sitting on a post that just basically like fell over into the snow. It was really funny. Looked up, looked around. Sort of, did anybody see that? I hope not. Sort of look. Let's switch back to my caster set here. I really do appreciate that the Ebon Vanguard Assassin has Iron Palm as its lead. A, it's unblockable, but B, that knockdown is really nice to be able to make use of. I missed. I accidentally Price of Failure when I meant to Rigor Mortis. Those guys use Ward Against Melee, so helping stuff get through that would be nice, but oh well. Be good to Market Pain these Char Avengers, but I just opted for Spiteful Spirit instead. Quicker recharge on Spiteful Spirit. More consistent damage. Market Pain is good though. Yeah. They needed it. It was good that they nerfed it. Like, the base concept isn't terrible, but I really wish that they had implemented them differently somehow. And like it was going to always be one of those things that's really hard to balance. So oh man, I mean, I wasn't big into DOA. I mean, I've never really done it a lot. I've done it a little bit, but DOA, like when Urson Way was a thing and you had to get to R10 to get max power from it. Oh boy, those days were dire. Oh man, I think he was just getting wrecked by the Price of Failure and Aptitude combo. Which is where blinds cause you to take a ton of damage from stuff that makes you miss. But yeah, DOA, like Urson Way was ridiculous and should not have really been a thing, but somehow was. I don't think they nerfed them so bad that they're as worthless as the those skills are in Guild Wars 2, though. They got absolutely just... Oh man, it's such a pity. Of like, here is this like key thing about being a Norn, your form, right? Your what become the what. Hello, God's Best Controller. Welcome. And just like... I seem to have over-aggroed a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Okay, you know what? Let's just get in here and wreak some havoc. Or I can just die to riposts. Oh no, rank 10 Norn for... Well, the real issue here was that I somehow managed to get aggro off of the boss group as well, so... That's the thing that really became an issue. I think Acolyte Jin can allocate some more attribute points. Yeah. For sure. Our shrine's a little far back, though. You know what? I forgot to get close enough to that one to activate it. Oh, well. The heck did you end up all the way back here, Eagle? Did you just see us off, then? Yeah, I definitely appreciate that they just have a restart point like that. EOTN did a lot to address the things that gave people issues in the previous ones. They added res points to missions. It's also when they introduced NPC allies just standing back up. Because, like, I mean, people hate Prince Rurik because he kept running into mobs in the Ruins of Sturmia mission. Like, that one mission is the one where he's really a problem, right? I mean, factions. So I don't know when you started playing. People hated Rurik's guts for getting killed in Ruins of Sturmia back in the day. Because part of what would happen is, okay, yeah, so you're a little bit after Prophecies. Like that main rush. You're more that's. So did you start? Which one did you start with? Did you start with factions or Prophecies, or just kind of curious, getting context? Like, people didn't like Menlo. I remember people. Okay, with factions, yeah. So yeah, Master Togo and Menlo dying and stuff was probably your what gave you good opportunity to absolutely get frustrated with NPCs. Back in Prophecies days, it was I got power blocked. People just absolutely hated Prince Rurik for getting himself killed in the Ruins of Sturmia. Yeah, Menlo dying a bunch, especially if you were. I guess Kurzik doesn't really change that much. Menlo dying a bunch, and then Ordanica dying. We need to kill these Dominators. Master Togo dying. Any one of them. There's a bunch. Yeah, Elisha. Elisha had a... Oh, Vizuna Square. Yeah, I can understand that one. Vizuna Square is rough. Alicia's a lot better now about dying. The problem back in the day was that she had Healing Touch and would use it on frontline warriors, so it was basically impossible not to bring a warrior if you were doing too much henchman. Or a lot of players would play... I mean, you had a lot of players playing melee as well. So she would run into the front line and die. I mean, it is a meme, right? They explicitly reference it in the Norn Fighting Tournament. Okay, if I have to get something P-blocked, having Evan Vanguard Assassin support P-blocked is probably the least brutal thing to have that happen to. Would that have blacked out other Evan Vanguard skills, I wonder? Okay, let's... She's fine. But, no, sure. Yeah, so Alicia just had really, really bad sense of self-preservation. That is an extremely underwhelming sword. And that... Oh, man. Running into melee range in order to drop a heal was just such a terrible defensive move. what other? I mean, she's the one that really happened with, because especially since you had her from like the beginning and. Okay, so I just need to finish the 2 in the Asura area, and then that'll be good. Then I probably want to look at the hard mode one. Hello, Omened. Omened?
Why are you here?
Not sure. But yeah, and Runes of Surmi is also one that they kind of make fun of in that play in Nightfall. If you remember, when you're going to talk to what's his name? Let's see, I should put my not to title on. Prince Baka the Magnificent, when the dudes are bringing the thing there, they have that play for him. And episodes, I mean, this is fine. Let's see, we're going to Ula's lab. There's a bunch of golems that like to stack up there. Don't need rigor mortis, though. I'm pretty sure on that one. Grey Dwarf armor feels like it should be in protection prayers. What am I missing? Oh, there's Black Powder Mine. Oh, Drunken Master. Vizuna is still a pain. Yeah, if you're doing all henchmen, yeah, Vizuna Square is really, really, really hard if you're doing all henchmen. You're able to skip some of the stuff, I know. Are you able to brain? You can tell I didn't get enough sleep last night because I'm having a hard time braining here. Are you able to skip the I'm gonna do that so I stop getting confused by it. Like Yala Hatchery or Eternal Grove. Because yeah, Vizuna is a pain with henchmen. Let's see. Tanakai Temple is also pretty rough. I don't know what you can skip on the faction speedrun with gate clips though. I'm not super expert at that. Wondering if I should do some swap outs. You know what I should really do is I should really get some runes on them. Because like I did a lore focused playthrough of all of the campaigns, and I had some restrictions I was working with as well. So like one of them was I was not leaving the campaigns, and I wasn't using mercenary heroes. So I did factions, prophecies, and factions with henchies. Had to get some viewers actually helped me in a couple of spots. I don't remember if Vizuna Square is one of them or not, but Yala Hatchery was. Because Yala Hatchery was absolutely brutal. I don't know the last time you've been to the Jade Sea, but man, are the henchmen available in the Jade Sea terrible. It's like, do we really need 3 rangers and 0 necromancers? It's, oh man. Plus, like, and I was playing an assassin for various reasons, and like the things that you have access to there are just so limited. Let's start with, I don't know, let's grab 10 plat and You don't need sentinels. You do need a stone fists. Yeah, Echovold Forest Henches are so much. Yeah, plus you have a couple of Necromancers to choose between. You have, of the there's 2 different monk henchmen that are almost identical but have different elites. And one's Blessed Light, and the other is it's I can't remember their names right now, but Jamie and Sister Ty, I think. But the I remember when friggin' Superior Runes of Absorption were just locked at 100 plat. Let's give you Major Hammer Mastery. Minor Tactics. Minor Strength. Minor Tactics. Minor Strength. Stone Fists need going gloves because they're Stone Fist gauntlets, you know? But one of them has Blessed Light, which is 10 energy, and the other has... You can tell I'm tired because I can't remember friggin' skill names at all for the life of me. I can tell you what they do, but I can't remember their names. Empathic Removal. There we go. This one, which is 5 energy, and the 7-second recharge means you can't spam as much, but Blessed Light at 10 energy at 3-second recharge, she just spams, and that... So you get the Blessed Light one in the Jade Sea with no Necromancers, so you don't have access to Blood Ritual to help offset the energy cost of it. And they're already both running Jamie's Gaze, which is 10 energy and pretty expensive. So, like, you're just better off running the one with Empathic Removal, but that's the one in the Echovold Forest where you have access to Eve and Blood Ritual, so it's really, really awkward. Okay, so you have room for one more rune, but I'm probably... I could get you a Minor Vigor, but I don't feel like spending a bunch of money on a Minor Vigor for you. How about Rune of Restoration? There, so that way you're snared less long. That for an argument. I don't know what I want to do with Norgu right now. Let's drop the monks for a moment. Check my other mesmers. Are Gwen and Daedalon ruined at all? Not really. Okay. Talcora, Dunkoro. Let's go ahead and grab yeah, I'll grab a minor fast casting for him. I want Soup Illusion, I think. Minor Dom. Norgu, you better enjoy these. Put the domination in your pants. Be cheeky or something. I'm gonna give him some Radiant Insignia. So yeah, like the Jade Sea options for henchmen are just so much worse than the Echovold Forest. It's very frustrating. Okay, this is a good question. Do I have Pyre set up as anything? What's going on with you, Pyre? No, okay. So I'm not going to worry about what I'm doing with you then. I can do what I want with these ladies. I'm going to give you... I'm going to make you Soup Expertise. Minor Mark, Minor Wilderness, Minor Beast. Soup Expertise can be really useful, plus she's got this one, so having cheaper is a good idea. And then I actually kind of want to go with Pirebound. I feel like any of these can have strong arguments for him. These are going to probably be some of this character's most upgraded heroes at this point, but whatever. Acolyte Jin I'm a little hesitant to put too much into just yet, just because she's low enough level still. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you played as a monk too back in the day, you always had a party. But yeah, if you're trying to do a speed run, like playing a monk so that way you can make sure you have a good healer, it does make a certain amount of sense. We'll go superior mark on her though. What are the other ones? I don't know how often I'll do Beast Mastery with her, but Scouts is kind of cool. I still think, you know what? Let's just run a set of Scouts on her. There. I should probably do some more on some of the other characters, but that's fine for now. Get those ones set up. Yeah, I'll leave her on the barrage train for now. Probably doesn't really need body shot, but I'm gonna switch her over to punishing. Yeah, this still seems fine to me. Red Sig's actually not good here. Let's switch him over to Flesh of my Flesh, maybe? The reason why Red Sig's not good here is if I have him using Lion's Comfort, then he'll disable his Resurrection Signet, so it doesn't actually resurrect. So I can give him a Monk Res, or I can give him Flesh of my Flesh, so I'm gonna give him Flesh of my Flesh. I don't know. Unyielding Aura is fine. This bar seems mediocre, but what, a 60% stronger Orison? Let's see, 6 times. That's like about 100 HP heal, roughly. That's not bad. Healing Whispers, maybe not ideal with Goren, though. What's the enchantment strip I'm going to look like here? I think I'm going to actually switch to Healing Breeze. Healing Breeze is one of those skills that I think is a little underrated. Maybe I should bring some condition removal. I could just straight up bring a Foul Feast, actually. Do I want Foul Feast, or do I want... Foul Feast it is. I don't have a lot of condition removal floating around this team, so having a little bit more of an additional way to help with that's not a bad idea. Okay, let's go talk to our resident Yggsrasill Blim. Wait, this is the wrong Blim. This Blim is a trick. This Blim wants to take us into the dungeon. We need to talk to the other Blim who's out in the field doing Blim things. One assumes. which mostly
need
consists of
me?
complaining about Ula stealing your red staff. From my experience with Blims. Time to try to not die to Wind Riders. Oh, hey, I got Spiteful Spirit off. That's a minor miracle. What is this one? Shame? Okay. Indeed. So much cry frustration. Also, Shame's a good skill. When you want to help your team, but you can't. Because you keep getting interrupted before you can. I'm almost singing a song, but not quite. Crate Neos. This is another mechanic that they got rid of in Guild Wars 2, isn't it? The whole, like, Crate Neos metamorphosis thing. So that's kind of a big deal about what they were in this game. It's also a very annoying mechanic, but not as bad as the Mantids in being able to stand back up in the Char homelands. Let's see. There's a Mesmer boss here. That's the entrance to the dungeon over there, but we're not going to the dungeon. We're going to the mission. Let's see. Is the entire branch? No. Just the first two. Gad's encampment and... oh, Aglajin, you leveled up somewhere in there. Congratulations. No! Veterni Mine Squall. Can I do this to you? Cool. Hey, I managed to remove a hex that is almost over. Victory. I declare victory. Where's this locked chest? Right over here? Okay, whatever. You all do you. I'm gonna open this chest. Get an ivory bow. Probably be sad about it, because it's probably not very good. And I broke my lockpick to get that. Just unfortunate, shall we say. Would have an enchanting mod on it. That wouldn't be bad. What are you? Hey, it does have an enchanting mod. Cool, 17%. Let's kill some frogs. Their good ol' Azov from above, which is one of the more ridiculous adrenaline skills in the game. I can't say it's the most ridiculous, but it's definitely one of the... It's a fairly highly ridiculous skill. Also, my rangers are all getting obstructed, which is, I think we can agree, suboptimal. Lord Jadoth's special spear attack is also extremely ridiculous, so... Never mind you, then. And here's me having removed Rigor Mortis from my party because I thought I wouldn't need it against the things I was going to be facing. But I forgot about the Hylics and their soldiers stance. Ooh, glittering dust. Yeah, okay. We'll see. Do I get to keep this lockpick? I do. And I got a Cloudburst wand. Does this wand have a useful mod in it? No. I need the inscription for this Char-Blood Scepter of Memory for some reason that I'm using.
I'm busy.
Good ol' Shining Blade Vine Tech. I mean, we are in the Maguma Jungle, so that makes sense. Even if this area has, let's be fair, extremely different aesthetics from the Maguma Jungle just north of this mountain range, I assume. It's not very prominent, but apparently this has a really big impact on the environment. Also, just this side of the river, Kryta, this side Maguma Jungle, is a little bit of a head scratcher. This area should probably be a little bit more Maguma-y in its appearance, but I don't know how you want to roll that transition. I mean, Riverside Province is technically part of Kryta at this point, so it makes sense to kind of do that. This character has not done war in Kryta. You can tell because I haven't been to Kudu Village. Let's see, Blim activated, I believe, this worker golem. Excuse me. Okay. Let's try to aggro a bunch of sentry golems at once so we don't have to stand around for ages waiting for them to all be ready to fight. That seems like a good idea. Whew. Gotta love Barb's triggers. Remember to pay attention to some of our physical attackers. I think there's going to be some blinding flashes coming up. Okay, Worker Golem. Please work your magic on this very large door. Hitbox extends out a little ways. Oh man, one of the my favorite weird things that happens in this game. Are there any other movie references in EOTN and Aliens? Oh, probably. But one of the things that I really enjoy is in the Halloween event quest chains. There's a quest that takes you to the mausoleum behind Rot Scale. That's what they explain. It's over here. And you get to go into a dungeon map. Now, the dungeons, for those who don't know, are made of pretty big, mega maps. And okay, the Rangers have antidote signet, so I don't need to worry too much about them. And normally, the way that it works is that they're blocked off, right? There's just parts that are blocked off, and you cannot go through them because they're blocked off. They have big old rocks in the way, or walls, or whatever. They've introduced geometry to prevent you from being able to go through it at the full extent of what exists on that area. Because the way the dungeons worked is that they basically made these several different extremely large mega maps. and then they like inserted barriers and things in order to be able to like make different areas for the different things. And that's why there's so much reuse in it. But in this one quest, they use one of those Eye of the North mega maps, but they don't block any of it off. There's no blockers. So you can literally wander around everywhere. You can find a hidden room that's never used that has all of the like mosaics of the gods that you see in Gandhara before they get destroyed. They're just there, all of them, and things like that. It's really, really cool. And other areas that are just never reused. And like it's one of my favorite things, being able to go in there and see all that stuff. That's maybe a bit strong, but something that I really enjoy about this Halloween quest anyway. I couldn't tell you movie references offhand just because there's a lot. Enough stuff here, but I imagine there are. I know, like, the first thing that I immediately think of is from Nightfall, so that doesn't help. In Nightfall, Pogon Passage mission, you get a, there's a reference to Blue Moon, which is a Star Wars reference. I think that's the first time I've done that without setting it down at some point in there. But it's like Harvest Moon or Blue Harvest or something like that. And that's a reference to a code name for a Star Wars project when they're trying to keep it secret, so that way they didn't get mobbed by people. People figured it out, though. And of course, there's the Terminator 1 and 2 references for April Fool's Day. That'll be fun. I'm not sure what day of the week April Fool's Day falls on, though. I'm realizing. 2-second cast times are not doing me any favors in this section. Maybe stealing being on fire is not the most efficient use of my efforts, eh? But in terms of like specific movie references in Eye of the North, I don't know offhand. There's a lot of pop culture references across Guild Wars as a whole, though. Okay, let's get out of there. Dude, the traps got me all fired up, eh? You could check the wiki. The wiki's usually pretty good about documenting references. There's a Legend of Zelda reference right over here. I mean, not necessarily strictly Legend of Zelda, but I feel like moving statues onto pressure plates is a very Legend of Zelda mechanic, so. Gotta love the steady stance bar. Remember, we're here to grab the worker golems, not ignore them. I wonder if they would have put in any Dark Souls references if the game had continued long enough that Dark Souls could have come out while, Guild Wars was in development. That would have been kind of cool. I do kind of wonder, like, Ascalon is a reference to the ancient Philistine city of Ashkelon, which got called Ascalon later. And then the citizens of the city of Tyre were called Tyrians. Or Tyrians, or something like that. And I wonder if... how much those things are connected. Naming stuff for games is hard. For fiction in general is hard. I know that I spend a lot of time on when I'm doing any of that sort of stuff for myself, my own projects. I spend a lot of time looking at Google Translate. This indestructible golem. This is a fun story. So this indestructible golem is dealt damage by this flux matrix, and the amount of damage it deals is leet. It deals leet damage. Now I was just put in as like a placeholder joke, sort of thing. But with the thought that it would be changed to a proper number later, but the designers who were balancing it just set the thing's HP to be enough that it would die in the number of hits that they wanted it to be killed by. I find that really amusing. Oh man, this is giving me flashbacks. Except I think running down that way to Slaver's Exile. We just did that on Sunday. Sunday. It wasn't streamed or anything, if you're wondering. Just playing with my alliance. I'm not being very good at using the back quarter of my skill bar. Side, maybe I should be a little better about that. Oh man. We can start functional brains. I appreciate that I don't have to fight a bunch here. This is kind of a fun cutscene. I like this cutscene. I'm going to let this cutscene play, because I enjoy it.
So you've come crawling back, Blim. Did you bring that flux matrix I need? You aren't Blim. Vec? Is that you?
Greetings, most wise and puissant Ula, mistress of the magical engine.
Butter up the other side and pan-fry me, Vec. What do you want?
I bring word from Council Leader Memp.
That old fossil?
We need your superior skills for a great project to help all the Asura.
Ha! I came down here to get away from all the Asura. Now scram.
We need your help against the destroyers.
Have you been hit on the head? I said no. Now go away.
Well, Vec, I guess you were right. She's not the one you want.
What are you saying?
Vec was telling me that older Asura tend to lose their edge. that your skills may have deteriorated.
What do you mean? There isn't a better Necromancer than yours, truly.
Probably, but if you're afraid the challenge is too much...
I'm not afraid of any challenge. Let me pack my equipment. I'll show you. Deteriorated. The nerve.
Nice job.
Not bad for a buka?
Couldn't have done better myself.
I enjoy that one. It amuses me. Okay, we don't need to watch the rest of it, though. They all 2 seconds of that remaining in the cutscene. I should allocate some. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, let's also go. We'll give you Death Pact Signet. Death Pact Signet's such a risky proposition, though. I mean, ideally, res will be happening from unyielding aura anyway, but... Okay, and then that leaves for this book Gad's thing. Gad's gadness. I don't know. What do we want to call it? We need to go talk to the thing here. Yeah, I was thinking about pulling that enchanting mod off. Dust. That's not entirely what I was expecting from that. At some point I need to do more polymorph as well. I eventually want to do polymorph on all of my characters. So that way I can stop carting the pieces around here. Because if I pass the pieces on, then it makes the next character's polymorph run easier and more efficient. But then I keep having to do that, so... Is this going to be... It is iron-containing armor. That's something that's always a bit of a... to me, is... Will that be iron-containing armor or not? Okay, I'm going to pull the enchanting mod off of this. And Acolyte Jin is kind of making use of that. So let's just go ahead and give her an enchanting bowstring on this Nevermore flatbow. That way it can be a poisonous Nevermore flatbow of enchanting. You can upgrade those. You don't have to leave them as they are. Okay, let's go. I don't need anything going on here. Have Faith is all right, but I actually am not a huge fan of it. The mod that I kind of... I mean, most of the time I don't want... I don't want that mod. Most of the time I'm going to want a 2020 set. Realistically. There are times when having some of those are nice. But I actually prefer energy plus 7 less than 50% health on like a healer, for example. So if I'm going to have a healer with something, I prefer that one because then they get healing or they get more energy when their health gets low, which makes them more feasible to heal themselves. So like that's kind of my logic and reasoning there. Sometimes those mods are interesting. Sometimes they're not. I don't really care, for example, Vengeance is Mine. The damage plus 20%, or damage times 20%, while health is below 50%. What's actually the way that they phrase this? Okay, damage plus 14%. Yeah, damage plus 20% while health is below 50. Or, yeah, is one I don't care for. I think the Hex one is okay, but also not great. It's just, I think they can be really strong in very circumstances that I don't want to rely on. But if there's an area where I know I'm going to have like low-grade hexes on me all the time, and I'm just going to have to deal with it, then I think it's pretty reasonable. I think we're going to fight some raptors here. Another enemy that's gonna have rigor mortis for. Hey, Fear, good to see you. Welcome. Yes, I would like to examine the inscription lock. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Quest added. Finding the Bloodstone. That's the last one I need to finish this normal mode book. I don't know who I'm going to give it to. I'll figure that one out. The question is then, do I want to just do the hard mode one? Probably not with this team, but I don't know. This team's getting more competent by the level up. Melee heroes are not terrible if you understand the weird quirks of melee AI that are terrible. Specifically, one of the really important things to remember about melee AI is that it is not smart about targeting. If you try, like, if you imply to it that it should attack something that is somewhat inaccessible to it, by golly, it's going to try. I was generally pretty okay. Yeah. Work's been keeping you pretty busy. I take it. Yeah. See, it's been a little bit for you. I hate these incubi. They swoop in here like they own the place. And then they run away. In the meantime, this inscribed sentry is getting away, which is most unfortunate. Well, that thing suddenly took a bunch of damage and exploded. I'm glad you're able to drop by here this evening for you, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be your evening. According to my clock with a bajillion glare on it, it is 1:48 in the afternoon for me. Well, if you don't want to stick around and fight, I don't have to. No, now you want to fight? This is why it's probably... Okay, you know what? The door's opened. Just gonna leave. Those freaking incubi like to keep running off into the roof. Annoying, but that's what they do. They go hide in the roof. This is the longest floor of this dungeon. You know what? I don't have to put up for this hex. I have hex removal. Test teleport skills. Oh, some with pathfinding. Yeah. Well, the problem with calling targets is you have to be paying attention. Like there's no real threat assessment, but yeah, you have to be paying attention for whether or not the Is this always... Yeah. Boy, my brain has completely dropped the ball. You have to be paying attention to whether or not the melee is actually attacking an enemy it can pathfind to. And yeah, Shadow Steps help with the pathfinding issues. But that's a calling targets issue. Time zones make your work hours quite weird. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So that would mean it's what, about 11 p.m. your time? Because I think I'm an hour off from Texas. Gotcha. Yeah. Cool. I grabbed disease off Olivia and immediately infected my entire party. Yeah, that definitely makes stuff really rough. The international aspect of a lot of bigger businesses is quite a challenge, scheduling-wise. And then you have to worry about, like, daylight saving time shenanigans, too. Oh, man. Just look at that Antidote Signet go. Acolyte Jin had, like, stacking conditions on her. Antidote Signet, boom, gone. Fantastic. Twin Hammer Skin's kind of an odd one, isn't it? Guided by Fates, Evan, Hammer Mastery. I don't actually want to use this one on Goren right now because I want him to be dealing physical damage for Barb's triggers, but... Oh, wow. Yeah. Boy, that's some serious international scheduling hassle. Have you just been having a lot more meetings lately, or for things to kind of get more intense, I mean? Where's me with without my Arcane Echo? Why isn't there a steel skill that decreases the duration of the incoming conditions? Like what if Martyr was like transfer conditions from all allies to you? Those conditions have their durations halved or something. I don't know. It feels like a thing that should be a thing, but I don't think it is. Here we go. They're just like, yep, never mind enemies in this room. We're just going to clear them out. Let's take that thing down. Why did I suddenly get a wall of healing there? It is now unlocked. I feel like if I keep doing this, I want to replace Lion's Comfort with Antidote Signet. Keep going around for stuff. Skelk Corruptor. The thing is, he is useful with his knockdowns and stuff, so... Sooner you remove Rising Bile, the better. Its damage increases with its age. Fire Condition. Drop Burning from all and have it on yourself. If that was a skill that they had, it certainly isn't one that they have now. Yeah, that makes sense. They do have Cautery Signet, which is remove all conditions from party members, and then for each one you're set on fire for a second. So the duration of it increases, which is sort of kind of like what you said, but not exactly the same thing as what I was talking about. But I mean, it's in the right general category. It's very useful in the fight with Abaddon, incidentally. There's a... Yep, got there. Okay, cool. That leaves this book finished. Excellent. Which means I get to reclaim some inventory space. Yeah, Paragon did get lots of changes. For sure. I don't feel like I need any of that stuff. So let's just...
Are you
Andolar!
still here?
Have some random junk. Cool. I think I just want to turn that into whoever's lowest. Yeah, I'm rank 5 on this character now at this point. Quite thoroughly. Because I need to do the entire branch in hard mode. So I'm hesitant to hand it into them just straight up, but... Let's see, what do I need in my hard mode version of the Hero's Handbook? The Missing Vanguard and then the last two, so those are probably Dwarven. Yeah, Let's just go ahead and do the... Okay, let's... Goren / Ranger. Let's go ahead and give you... Signet and Res Signet. Should actually probably have a run speed buff too, now that I think about it. Watch Yourself is nice. Let's actually just drop my... Well, Mighty Blow is a bunch of plus damage, but... Actually, let's just do something else entirely here with what's going on. Let's, give you Sprint so you can get into battle better. And then let's give you Forceful Blow. Forceful Blow is an elite. Forceful Blow is good plus damage. It's only 5 adrenaline. And then let's give you Fierce. Here. That's a good source of deep wounds. Slightly less damage, maybe, but I don't know. I like the Watch Yourself defense. And to the limit, just instantly charges up Forceful Blow, which is sweet. And has the benefit of allowing him to crack through some of the defensive stuff. Defensive line's going to need to change if I'm doing this pretty strongly. for like me, am I going to go sleep after this? I don't necessarily intend to. It's middle of the afternoon for me. Fear's probably going to sleep after this, if I had to guess, but... Okay, defensive line. How do I want to roll this? Actually, I think I dropped General Morgan. Actually, realistically, I probably dropped Goren, but I think I'm gonna drop General Morgan because I'd rather do that. I'm gonna kick and re-add Goren. In position better. Yeah, I kind of get the impression Fear has a tendency to fall asleep in the middle of the streams, which is fine. Let's see, I think I want Dunkoro. How's Elias set up right now? Okay. That'll work, and then... I don't have Zandra on this character. Oh, I need to go do some Norn fighting tournament, apparently. Are you... I mean, yeah, I guess. That technically works. That's a little... anemic, though. What? I have a minor restorations floating around. Displacement's alright. I actually kind of tend to like Shadow Song a little bit better. Armor of Unfeeling, and this is actually a nice flex slot where I like to put Remove Hex. And Elias is running... Yeah, Purely Ming is nice. It's nice for helping to deal with conditions across the party. I think I'm going to go ahead and roll with this. I mean, Glimmer of Light's just a strong healing skill, so that's fine. Let's see. Sign of Rejuve. Glimmer. I think, though, I probably want Healing Burst more than Glimmer. Let's see. I'm going to want Healing Seed for the last part, but I think this is probably fine for now. I definitely want Mend Ailment over... Yeah. Because I want some additional healing stuff. That's probably sufficient, though. We've got ourselves a good Mesmer, doing Mesmery things. This is less raw damage and more... disruption-y. 1 to 2 a.m. Whew. That sounds absolutely rough. Like, 4 to 5 hours of sleep just sounds like so little. I didn't get a ton of sleep last night, and I am definitely feeling it. And that is about what I got or less, so... Let's see. Yeah, this is probably fine. Don't really need Blood Ritual, though. Would I rather have a Resurrect there? I'm gonna drop these. I should bring... I get 1 more PvE skill slot, and I should bring Mop with this. I could go /writ. Do I have... No, okay. I would have to go buy it if I wanted to do that. Mop is pretty close to Splinter anyway. Do I want to do Barrage here on her? This is another question too. I could go like an entirely different route. Emphasis on kinda, I imagine. Okay, let's see. You know what? Actually, I have enough Antidote Signet. Here, I'm going to actually switch to Kaolai here. Because that makes more sense. And just slap on Vengeful Weapon, I think. Yeah. Going into hard mode means that I want to be a little bit more careful about my builds, so... I have a separate display where I can check things. Yeah. I think there's a little bit of variance among individuals, but... Let's see, Barrage does do nice additional damage. I kind of want something else going on here, though. Let's actually go Melandru's Shot. I think I want Melandru's Shot and RTW. Man, I'm suddenly really missing Path of Exile's ability to like search skills because I want to be able to just... You know what? Actually, I can do this. Sort by type. I can go preparations. Yeah, there's Disrupting Accuracy. Disrupting Accuracy is interesting if I had more Paragon stuff going on. Then Expert's Focus makes skills cheaper. I don't think that's really important here, though. Rapid Fire increases attack rate. That might not actually be a bad idea. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will go Rapid Fire on her. I forget about those sorts sometimes, you know? Pain Inverter. I think I want Sniper Support, TBH. Sniper Support's fun. And then I want Chillblains. Chillblains is just a really good way of helping deal with some of the stuff that goes on. Particularly Aegis, since they do use Aegis. I should toggle my title. There we go. Okay, let's go... Let's see. Just double checking my book. Yeah, let's just go do this branch. Or Band of Brothers is the long one. Yeah, I've got this like thing irritating my eye. Some sort of like probably eyelash or something if I had to guess. But I am not too happy about it. Not too happy at all. I wonder if I'd be better off... So this is an interesting question. Right now, this character's weapon set is... I'm swapping things around, so it's a little bit nebulous at this exact second, but... why do I have this in here? There's my Curses wand. So I have a... basically a 40-40 Curses set, but I also have a... I don't know, what do you want to call this? This set that has more generic recharges. It's not going to trigger as often, but it has a chance to actually trigger on the Ebon Vanguard skills. I'm not legitimately sure which one's better. I think, because I kind of like having some chance. Maybe, you know what I'll do? I think I'll swap this one to the Curses offhand instead of the Destroyer one. So that way the set does give me a little bit of a chance. Kind of split the difference. I don't know. I do have more Curses skills, so having more chance for them seems wise, though. Yeah. I mean, this is areas where they're probably a little bit better, and this assassin support's really good, so. But I do think probably faster cast on Spiteful Spirit more of the time is probably the way to go. Whee! Now I am the one with Chillblains. Okay, I'll take more lockpicks. I want to make sure I have enough lockpicks, apparently. See, this does do piercing damage. Does this trigger barbs? Has anybody done any tests? Do they know if Ebon Vanguard sniper support triggers barbs? Hang on, I'm going to ignore these birds. It's like, it's one of those things that's just like, I haven't ever thought about it before. Interesting to be doing this again, except last time I did this as an MM. This time I am not. Decidedly not. I'm standing in a meteor shower. I need to not be standing in a meteor shower. I know, right? It's one of those things where it's like, oh wait, no, that probably does. But I've just legitimately never thought about it. It's hard to test, too, in this party, but... Yep, I think it just triggered barbs on this Charseeker. I think it does. That's great. That probably means it also triggers Mark of Pain. Fascinating. These little interactions that you just don't like think about most of the time, but every now and then you run across them and it's like, oh, is that a thing that works? I bet that's a thing that works. And then it does. So wait, are any of these other like does low blow I think might be armor ignoring, but ear bite is piercing, so ear bite might trigger barbs too. Oh, got the one shot off on that one. Oh yeah, it's gonna be harder for me to do stuff when I've got this enormous thing in my hands. Yeah. That's an interesting interaction. I probably should have replaced Blood Ritual on her. That's a bit redundant with the BIP. I'll have to remember that when we get done with this one. Mark of Pain. Boom. Yep. Just triggered Mark of Pain with it, too. That's cool. Obviously, they work super well with Ebon Vanguard Assassin support, because he just comes out and does all the business, but... really cool to know that it sniper support does trigger Mark of Pain and barbs. So for anybody who's wondering that, now we know. Oh, Acolyte Jin got a level. Whoop. Well, I didn't mean to put a point in Wilderness Survival, but it won't matter. Thankfully, Wilderness Survival is one of those attributes that you doesn't hurt to put 1 point in. Not going to do anything for her, not going to do anything against her. Not that there's any attributes that do negative things if you put spec into them. Wouldn't that be interesting if there were, though? Yeah, without max level heroes. They're going to get a lot of experience real quick. That would be really interesting if there was an attribute that had, like, negative effects for being in it. Hey, encrypted chart battle plans. That's the thing that I was talking about. I want to drop more often. Ah, yes, got the one-shot trigger. Wow, we're having a lot of random deaths here. I'm not too happy about that. Yeah, I should replace Blood Ritual and Acolyte Jin. It's actively unhelpful. I'm gonna turn it off. I'll grab that Char Explosive in a moment. I don't know what enchantments they're using, but they don't have them now. Feels real good to be the one with Chillblains. Yeah, these encrypted char battle plans are really cool. You can use, like, it's a random mission, and it can be things in, like, Dragon's Gullet and stuff, like going down into Ascalon, and I think that's really, really cool. And I wish they'd done more, like, made them more accessible by having higher drop rates on them. Because it's one of the mechanics I think is, like, a really cool mechanic that you didn't, like, that you just don't interact with much in Eye of the North here. It's because it comes up so rarely. Oh, they put a little ring on it when you've done that one. That's cool. Oh, I see part of what's happening. Is Dunkoro's getting rezzed by Deathpack Signet, and then when he dies, ganks Norgu. Deathpack Signet's such a double-edged sword. No, well, that doesn't do much. Okay, I need this Fire Rainer group needs to go down. And, like, how many interrupts do I have across my party? Should not be a problem. I don't know what enchantment you got on you, but I ain't staying there. Mirror of Disenchantment would also work pretty well. But, I mean, wielding the power of Chillblains is not something you get to do often enough. That Ebon Vanguard assassin's like, yep. I stick around for 28 seconds. Don't know what I'm going to do with, like, 20 of those, but I'm here. Really amusing. Yeah, it's definitely important I be spreading the cracked armor around. Open hand Aegis. Boom. That's as much as we can do from out here. Let's make our way to the camp. 28 seconds of uptime. You really don't need the 10% chance to reduce cooldown, I would assume. Well, the thing is, Iron Palm has a 20-second recharge, so having a quicker recharge on this allows the Iron Palm to come out earlier, which allows the combo chain to be executed on sooner, which has more damage. Kind of what my thinking is. And, of course, the more assassins I have out, the better, so. You know, one nice thing about having Goren run off into melee range is he helps distract these flame shielders. About where they stick their meteor showers. Hey, got the one shot. Excellent. I'm a little disappointed that Char garrison strength doesn't keep going down as you kill Char inside the garrison. That would have been nice. Or go with me on this. I could just get the one-shot activation on that guy. Yeah. Hey, Scout Winslow. Oh, yeah, I do have that quest. Huh. I guess? I don't usually do this in hard mode, but I'm, like, right here, so... more out of range with that. Dominator. Okay, this might not be going super well. Oh, where are they going to resurrect us? I should really have set up spirits before engaging in combat. That was my mistake. Not doing that. I also want to get rid of this Death Pack Signet. I think it's a problem. Oh, well, that works. Hey, Anton. For Ascalon, yes. For Ascalon.
Are you still here?
You wield two blades because you only have two hands. You'll not turn away extra hands. I know. I think we need the help of Mad King Thorn. He would know what to do. probably shout puns at the char. That sounds like what Mad King Thorn would do. Yeah, that's the Mad King Thorn thing to do. Declare punished victory. Okay, this time I'm going to be smart and I'm going to precast my spirits. Like a person who does a thing that's smart. Yeah, that's absolutely part of the problem. Like, it's a fine skill, but it has some serious problems. Okay, but like, where's the ineptitudes? Okay, this is part of the problem too, is I need Norgu to ineptitude the Blade Masters, and if he's not going to do that, we're going to die. Man, that power spike is a heck of a drug. Also, we need that Dominator down so he'll stop resurrecting. Okay, yeah, I can see there's some stuff I need to address with this team, and we'll get to addressing it soon. But yeah, like the response to these guys needs to be a little bit more aggressive. I think I might swap out Vengeful Weapon for Weapon of Shadow as well. I don't know. That feels a little hit or miss. I don't know that AI is going to do that well. Vengeful Weapon's probably a little bit. Weapon of Shadow would allow us to like suddenly get a bunch of blinds off on those guys. This is one of those situations though where like I need Norgu to be ineptituding smartly. And the issue is when Norgu is ineptituding their casters, he's not stopping their warriors from coming up into our faces and smashing us with damage. So when I'm trying to prioritize getting the casters down, I need Norgu targeted on their melee. So what I'm gonna do here, hey Miniature Mad King Thorn, is I'm gonna preset up my spirits, all of them this time, not just the first two. So you can reapply that. And then I'm going to also tell Norgu to focus the melee. Just gonna lock him on a Blade Master. I'm gonna give this Dominator what's for best I can. Okay. And then I also apparently need to micro everybody out of... no. I've got Savage Shot, Distracting Shot on Margrid, and Savage Shot, Distracting Shot, and Punishing Shot on Acolyte Jin. The issue is they are not interrupting the way that they need to. Not that I don't have enough interrupts. Unfortunately, the Ranger AI is not as good about interrupting as it needs to be. This is not usually this difficult, but I have something deeply wrong with my team comp, apparently. So the issue is we're getting hit by a couple of... yeah, I'm gonna change up pretty dramatically for the next part. This is pretty clear that I need to. We're doing okay with like 4 groups, but I think when we're hitting groups this size and they're absolutely just trouncing us, that's a clear sign. I'm actually really glad to be having this right now, because that means I'm not going to go into Warband of Brothers with a team that's going to be having these problems, hopefully. I mean, I just wanted Acolyte Jin to get up to level 20. Let's be clear. Okay. I need you on the melee. Flame shielder. Other flame shielder. And then dominator. Holy shnikes. Then their warriors just come out of nowhere. Like, we can kill them if we can get rid of this dominator. Okay. That's what we needed to see happen there. Yeah, okay. With the Dominator down, the rest of this should go. The Dominator has a Resurrect, so that allows their party to keep recovering. Obviously, our death penalty is ridiculous, and we can't survive another wipe, but I think with that, I'll have broken the part that was causing me problems. I'm going to be changing up most of this team here when we get in. Obviously, I'm going to need to change up my bar considerably. My bar is geared towards supporting this physical heavy team. And I need to replace that with a less physically heavy team. Thankfully, you don't have to keep Anton alive for this particular quest. But with the Char Dominator down, we're going to be getting hit with fewer interrupts ourselves. And more importantly, we can... They aren't going to be resurrecting anymore. I also need to make sure to drop Armor of Unfeeling, because I was being silly and wasn't doing that. But this also means that I can, for example, drop some spells in there. Okay, good. They try to drop it on me. Okay, I'm gonna try to pick up my gold. We're actually getting a countdown timer. Is it going to resurrect? Okay, this is curious, because normally you go out when you're full 60%. But because I think this countdown timer started before we were dead, we're getting to get back up. Yeah, I don't know why they don't actually have his name here. Normally we would have been booted out with this much death penalty, but I think the fact that Goren couldn't res anymore meant that we could get one more attempt at finishing this. I mean, I wasn't intending to do this now or in hard mode, but again, like I said, I'm glad to run this team's face against a wall like this, because it means I don't have to experience that in like floor 2 or 3 of Warband of Brothers, which would be just terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay, what I'm actually going to do now is I'm going to turn these guys to aggressive. It's actually really tricky. I don't want my heroes sitting in the firestorms and meteor showers, but I also have a hard time like getting them to move because of the bull strike that these dudes have. I'm actually more scared of the warriors than the casters, though. because the casters do a lot of damage, but they don't sit on you and with physical attacks and just absolutely wreck you. Okay, now I can go see Captain Langmar for my reward, which I think I will do. Let's see. Does this reward? Yeah, 5,000 experience. Okay, cool. I don't need to sit here and listen to them talk. Okay, I'm gonna accept this scythe. I guess. What's going on with this staff? You have anything interesting in you? Yes. 120 scales. That is a few scales. That was an absolutely staggering number of scales, actually. Let's be real here. I don't think I've ever seen that many scales from one thing before. So that was pretty incredible. Okay, I'm gonna change up my team when I switch to the other outpost. Let's go ahead and move these guys back to guard. I just want to. I think getting this quest reward from Captain Langmar should.
What news?
Okay, yeah, that gets level Jin up a level. Excellent. Acolyte Jin, whatever her name is. Okay, so I think actually I'm going to take a short break right now. I will leave my party. I will empty my skill bar of most skills. And then I will take a short dance break. I will be back in just a couple of minutes and reconstitute my party into something hopefully a lot more competent. But please stick around, because I'll be right back. BRB. All right, that's a good dance party. Let's. I need to check a couple things. Okay, so first of all, grab Talcora. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Talcora. I want. Let's see, that was Elias. I'm gonna want Price still. Want Serenia probably. Okay, no. Okay, cool. I'll set her up then. Norgu is a good idea. And then sure, we'll grab Gwen. And this is an interesting question. What do I want for final slot? Probably just Daedalon, right? Now what I need here, because I don't think she has a major fast casting. No, she has a minor fast casting on her hat. Okay. Norgu set up. Yeah, and she has some better stuff. Okay, so what we're gonna do? Is there a rune? Okay, I need to go to the guild hall and grab some runes. Expensive ones at that while we're at it. So of course, we're getting any sort of runes. They're always going to be expensive, aren't they? I don't think I'm going to need 50 plat. I'm just going to grab 50 plat so I don't have to worry about how much I actually need. I want 2 soup dominations, please. A minor fast casting. 2 minor illusions. Excellent. Gwen, your minor fast casting needs to come off of your hat. Go to a piece of your armor that does not have one. You don't have anything going on, so you're getting this as well. Okay, I want radiance for both of them, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never have enough energy, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like how she has her flute. Okay, excellent. Serenia, minor energy storage. That's come down quite a bit. That was up a ways. Somewhat inexplicably. Superior water magic. Minor fire, air, and earth. You kitted up. And I do like my pyromancers here as well. Just a lot of stuff deals fire damage, so there's some zones where you're better off with other types, but anti-fire damage is just generally going to be good at helping to reduce damage to your party if you're doing a ranger or an Ellie, so that's what I kind of default to do with them. Also, like, communing here. Let's just grab major communing and major... actually, superior communing. Minor spawning? Fine. But you know what? Why not? there. Well, I certainly spent a lot. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna spend any more here. Cool. That's enough setup time for me. Let's go. Get some bar set up. Okay, so here you're going water magic. I guess that's fine. So what I want out of you is I want ward against harm. Third vision. Deep freeze. This is Glyph of Lesser. Yeah, I want that as well. And this. So the idea here is it turns out snaring their melee is going to help reduce damage a lot. Plus having more hexes out is going to make it easier for me to necrosis as well. And then, of course, this will help dramatically reduce the damage we're taking against all of their fire. 50 armor against fire is just going to cut what they can do dramatically. So I'm overall fine with this bar. Probably don't need Shatter Hex here. Fire Frustration is good. Feel like I might want Soothing Images. Soothing Images also is going to mitigate damage from their front line, so... okay, yeah, you're not doing this. You're doing Domination Magic here. I guess Signet of Return's kind of meh, but you know what? I'll leave it. It amuses me to leave it. Do I want Chaos Storm? Kinda, yeah. Wishful's Worry is a little underwhelming. Also, I want to avoid Death Pact Signet here. I'm going to. Let's trust. There we go. That seems good. Yeah. Okay, then you're fine. You're just better at your job because your spirits are stronger and stuff. Okay. I'm going to swap to Weapon of Shadow here because it's not going to have a... This ends after 3 attacks, hits with an attack, but I think it's fine here as a defensive option. I don't... yeah, Unyielding Aura is good, but I kind of don't want it here. Let's think about it. I want a bunch of these. Healing Breeze is actually not bad, and let's see, I want... Healing Burst here is going to be a little... It's going to have good Divine Favor bonus, so it makes some of the other heals a little less important. I want Healing Seed as well. And this is actually a good spot for Cure Hex. Yeah, because I'm a little short on Hex removal right now with the way I have my party configured. I've got some Hex removal right there, and I've got some condition control there. Bit of enchantment removal. A little bit more Hex removal. I'm not too worried about conditions being a problem. But maybe it would be prudent to have a little bit more something. I can do stuff about conditions. I don't feel like they use conditions in a way that's going to be so negative for us. I need to worry about it too much, though. Okay, I actually want to go Slash Paragon. And I'm going to grab Area of Zeal, Area No, I don't need a Zeal. Area of Restoration and Ballad of Restoration. I think that's fine. I'm gonna use Feast of Corruption. Feast of Corruption works with some of the stuff going on. And I get some Pain Inverter. I think Pain Inverter is good here. Feast of Corruption is one of those spells that I kind of wish had a substantially better recharge than it does. But here we are. And I'm going to bring Imlad. I think Imlad's good. Okay, I'm going to roll like this. Energy is not going to be too bad just because I do have a BIP. Okay, I'm going to try going with this team comp. I do need to switch over to hard mode. This should be a lot more powerful. Hopefully I've not gone too defensive with stuff, but be fine. Should be fine. Okay, Gron.
The Char shall rule.
Warband of Brothers, please. Let's bring your warband. Pyro will be chilling around with us. The Cathedral Flames, the basis of the Shaman's power. Yeah, that felt pretty good. I bet that was only a group of 4, so we'll have to see how the larger groups, how we function there. Let me tell you though, getting P-blocked sucks. Do not recommend getting power blocked. Okay, but can we do something about their melee, please? Okay, so I can see already that one of the big challenges here is I just need to make sure I'm helping my heroes prioritize their targeting. Because they don't know what to target. Elias, you're supposed to be... Okay, I need to... Okay, I see. I see what the problem is. Yeah, that's an easily remedied issue. Okay, I'm going to restart because this is a very bad start. Okay, so one of the issues that's really, really subtle, he does not need Flesh of My Flesh. If he's bringing Flesh of My Flesh, and if he's using Flesh of My Flesh, that means he's not properly helping heal the party. So that needs to go away. Weapon of Shadow theoretically helps. I don't trust the AI to use it well. I'm gonna just swap him over to that and give him Soothing. Soothing Memory is just an additional heal. I like Shadow Song. I think this is a place where I need displacement. I need to be able to cut their physical attackers, and they have enough physical attackers that Shadow Song will lock down an attacker, but it will not lock down several, so I need that to help with that. I think I just swap him over to Calculated Risk here. But if he has a res, he spends his time resing when he shouldn't be. And I'm going to drop Strip Enchantment as well. I just don't think it's going to be important. I don't... actually, let's give him Recovery. That'll help with any conditions and get us another... Actually, no, Life. I'd rather have the healing from that. I didn't check to see how her energy was... I would rather the ineptitude do its job, but I brought displacement to help shut down the melee on the Soul Twist here. So we'll see how that does. I kind of want to focus a bit more on damage on my end, but we'll see. Other options, actually, like Well of Darkness is a potential choice as well. That I could bring. Like, I could swap over to, like, more of a Lingering Curse, Suffering, Well of Darkness direction to try to shut stuff down, but I kind of just want the damage I've currently got. I'll try these changes. I think the big one is tweaking... switching over to displacement is probably going to do, and getting rid of the res from Elias so he doesn't try to res mid-battle are probably things that are going to help the most there. Oh, I want to switch Norgu over to Flesh of My Flesh as well. I don't want Death Pact Signets.
You want something meat?
Actually, given this team comp, I think I'd be better off with Restore Lives than Flesh of My Fleshes on these guys. Restore Life gives you less health, but it gives you a bunch of energy, which...
You may be useful.
Given how caster heavy this team is, I think is probably better. Okay, so Ballad is the second one. And if I, as a Necromancer, if I really want to shut down the melee, I can also bring in Feebling Blood, and that would probably help a good bit. Also, just being a little bit patient here, because there's two groups, and I don't need to fight them both at the same time. Yeah, Reckless Haste would work. Being a little bit more patient, like I said, with my aggro helps. You do not need Wanderlust, my friend. Wow, Putrid Flames has a freaking long activation time. Yeah, and just being a little bit more careful about how much we're aggroing things also helps. What's Elias wielding? Just the Hourglass Staff? Yeah. It'd be good to get Elias a increased enchant duration staff if I'm really being serious about things, but... What's the... What enchantment removal do I still have? Huh, maybe that one just didn't enchant. I apparently don't have any enchantment removal, which I think should be fine. The thing that I hate about Mistrust is you don't know that it's going to stop the spell until it stops the spell. Yeah, I feel like the switch to displacement's being really helpful here. I'm going to go over this way. We need to come back down this way later anyway, so I might as well take these guys out. that prison guard patrolling in front of his door. He's going to try to run away, but little does he know. He's going to run into my group instead of away from it. Let him go. We'll get him later. But yeah, I can see price of failure being pretty good in hard mode with the increased attack speeds that everything gets. I was just walking over there far enough to activate the... These guys are about to run off. I like that these guys are all using Conjure Flame because it lets my anti-enchantment spells deal more damage. And like the thing is, I have 2 copies of Empathy. I have an Ineptitude. That all should help, or do a pretty good job of helping to take care of some of the stuff. But anyway. There we go. Hello, Sierra Fierce Rain. What is Heckless Race? 50% chance to miss with Dex. Yeah, that's pretty good too. I do have Blurred Vision though, which is pretty comparable in that regard. But provided I can target enemies significantly better than Serenia can. Since the AI tends to be a little bit less intelligent about how it's targeting, shall we say. Indeed. That is always the best measure of success. Are the enemies dead and you're not? Success. Dominators are jerks. Hey, guess what? Necrosis? Not a spell. In fact, most of my only half my bar spells. This Hex, and then this, and this. These are chance. This is a skill, and this is a shout. Fun facts. I think Displacement's doing a lot to help mitigate the damage of the Blade Masters and the Sentries as well, for that matter. I wish Feast of Corruption had a larger AoE or something. Feast of Corruption is one of those skills that feels just a little underpowered. Right, was probably using Putrid Flames with Arcane Conundrum on him. Good old Arcane Conundrum, granting 7 energy when it ends. Like, so good. I don't need to fight these guys. I did, but I didn't need to. Hello, floor 2. Need to be a little careful here. This is an area where it tends to be common to like aggro all of the char right there and then just die. If you're not careful. Yeah. Okay, waiting for the patrols to kind of move around a little bit. Yeah, stand in that Chaos Storm, cast Control Unguent. You can see how it kind of, like, if they run from you, you can kind of be dragged back further. And Pirate Fierce Shot likes to aggro things. Yeah, it's just a mess. These are nearby, aren't they? Yeah, these have bigger range than Feast of Corruption. Feast of Corruption is a little bit of an underwhelming elite, but I think it's one of those skills that to me is kind of like a solid, just like middle of the road sort of skill, you know? Well, that was nice. Works real well when the enemy all bunches up, so they all get hit for your 126 damage. I mean, it does ignore armor, but just like compare this to Energy Surge, which is 5 energy with a 15-second recharge. This is doing, I guess, 99 damage in an AoE, but it's a nearby range. This is slightly longer recharge, but triple the energy. For a bit more damage, if they're all hexed, but you know. Just saying, fast casting also makes this recharge faster, so. May I have your attention, please? Apparently the answer is yes. Hey, Cal, Fierce Tongue. May I interest you in a jailbreak? I think I can. That is a lot of physical attackers. Oh yeah, Aegis just increases my damage. The other thing too is the Chaos Storms futs with the enemy AI because they run around and flee. Kind of weird, but like actually having some of that damage over time stuff, while it disrupts your ability to have enemies stack and thus deal AoE damage to them, it also, because it makes their AI flee, can cause them to stop doing things, thus greatly decreasing the amount of damage that you're taking. I just realized it did not give Serenia water attunement, and I feel a little bit silly about that. But at the same time, I don't think it's causing too many problems for her. Because we have Bip and she has Glyph of Lesser Energy. That was a little bit of an oversight on my part. I'm not sure what I'd want to replace, though. I don't know how our energy's been. One less thing to have shattered off, I guess. I'm gonna swap these. I'd rather have Ballad in the earlier spot. Ballad's kind of the one I'd want to lead with, you see. Good guy, Pyre Fear Shot, absorbing that meteor shower. It's funny, I actually like seeing the enemy use Aegis because of my Defile and Desecrate enchantments. It's a lot of Seekers. You know what really helps against the Seekers is the swirling aura. Why are they all just standing there? Sometimes I think these elite char battle formations are just a really bad idea for like the char's success. So I want them to keep doing them. Obviously. Yeah, Serenia's definitely relying on Bip and Glyph of Lesser for her energy management. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's like if I had given her what's the Ether Prodigy? It's like, oh yeah, that's strong energy management skill, right? So it's like, might as well rely on Bip, I guess, if you'd rely on that. But Deep Freeze is really expensive. So. Snaring Web is an annoying skill. Excuse me. I do want to take it down Jadam's Spear Spinner just in case he drops his green. I feel like I remember thinking it was reasonable. I like the cast animation. My character has, like the way she lifts up her legs and kind of floats, and well, I'm just trying to take care of take out displacement just by myself, aren't I? Got a lockpick and a reinforced defender. Like, you can just run through the portal here. It's a little bit more dangerous in hard mode, but you can. Yeah, my inventory is full. That's fine. Barely gets any hits through. Well, what do you know? I did get it. Hang on. I want to salvage some stuff. Try to create some space. Ah, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I agree. This is a fine vamp spear. Let's grab some of this stuff for salvaging. Got a bunch of random loot here. Actually quite happy about that. I was not expecting to get it, but really, really happy to have it drop. I mean, like I said, I killed him just in case it would. It's not a bad skin either. Probably give that to one of my other characters. I think I have another character that wants a vamp spear, so I'll need to look around. I just remember like looking it up and being like, oh yeah, that would be a good one. Yeah, this is a decent motivation shield. Wouldn't be bad, actually, to get motivation and command shields for this character at some point. Ignite arrows. This can still cause some damage, I guess, technically. Does prison guard try to run away? I don't remember. If he does, I'll yell at him. Little imlad. Nope, just has a gigantic wall of dudes come rushing in at us. These guys are way less defensively powerful than the Blade Masters. These are the Blade Storms. They're more aggressively focused, but they also just have less armor, like substantially less armor. Thankfully, prison keys are not inventory items. So many Malik's weapons. Thank God whenever you get another green weapon to give my heroes new skins, yay. I haven't done enough DOA to have a ton of Malik's weapons. I have a Malik Scythe, though. The, like, Sunring Enchanting one. I'm like, this will be great for a hero at some point. But I also have Icy Soulbreakers on my bonus, so it feels a little bit less important. Yeah, you don't need to gloat. Also, I'm really surprised it was Gwen and not Olias. Olias has a habit, like, my Bips always have a habits of dying. But not this time. That's interesting. You've done a lot of DOA, I take it then, Y2K? Y2KY? I remember they're freaking out over Y2K. My understanding is it was the sort of thing that would have been a thing if everybody hadn't known that it could be a thing. So because everybody knew it could be a thing, it wasn't a thing. I actually have an uncle who is so concerned about Y2K stuff that he got a lot of MREs for assuming that they're going to be useful. Don't know if he ever ate them either. This was, of course, quite a while ago. The whole year 2000 concerns ended up proving to be a little bit less potent than assumed. I don't have much experience with it. If you ever want to do a stream where we where like you guide me through doing it with heroes, I would be happy to join with you. I've done monking there, but I don't have a ton of experience with DOA. And certainly like none with heroes. So I don't know how long it takes with heroes, but I'd be happy to be able to show it off on the stream sometime with the help of somebody who knows what the heck they're doing. Let me tell you, I don't. I just arcane mimicry the unyielding aura and get to have my double elite healer boon unyielding aura fun times, and that's what I do. Imlad is really nice for dealing with this section. Stops you from having to run back and forth so much. A streaming highlight for me, is still when Fear and I did that run of Underworld together with heroes. My first time going through all of it. That was something pretty special. I think there's a countdown hammer at the end of this, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, just if you're around at the start of the stream or whatever, or we can coordinate ahead of time on like Discord or something. Since I mentioned I probably should link my Discord for anybody who's curious. I think Y2KY is already there, but I'm happy to spend a Tuesday or Wednesday slot on doing a DOA run. Okay, I want to make sure I go around. These guys like to come in and attack. I feel like my voice is wearing out a little bit here. These guys like to come in and attack if I'm not getting after them ahead of time when we have the big old confrontation later. Yeah, I still don't know what's happening to those enchantments. It is a mystery. Oh, you know what? I bet. Yeah, Rowan Fierceheart has Inspired Enchantment. He's removing it. One of my AI allies is the one removing the enchantments. Now I know, and the mystery has been solved. Zabrak can be kind of rough. The char guys here on the sides are absolutely brutal. Grab their attention. I'm gonna take this a little bit slow. Good guy pair of Fear Shot again, absorbing their interests. With Meteor Shower. These char effigies reflect damage and are all kinds of nasty. They also have like Mind Burn and stuff. This is where Ward Against Harm is really particularly useful. These guys also have just the damage deflection aura, which is gigantic pain in the rear end. Or the face. Just gigantic pain. Does a lot of pain. Yeah. Oh, now he gets a spell through. There we go. My party was victorious. That went fairly smoothly. So that's cool. Pyre Fear Shot can be added to my party if my party is not full. That's nice. Gwen is going to interrogate Pyre here. And I need to clear out my inventory, so I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads while I clear out my inventory a bit here. It's not like it's all that interesting to watch me clear out my inventory, I don't think. Don't really need this. There. This can go in here, though. Yeah. I got wood out of that runic hammer. I was afraid of that. Not in a scared sense, but just like, that'd be unfortunate. And it was. Wop wop. Oh, I need a new ID kit. I think, do I still have... Okay, I got all my superior identification kits on characters, it looks like. So that's fine.
You may be useful.
ID a couple of things here. I don't really need this. I don't need a 29 HP mod. What is this? Minor water, Pirebound. Neither of those are worth anything, I don't think. It's one of those things where I kind of want to check. Yeah, I don't need that. Actually, this is a good question. What was the... This is motivation. Oh ho! Maybe I'll put the Amethyst Aegis of Fortitude on her. I like that plan. I'm gonna hang on to that. I'll check this later just to see if it has any value. Looks like the ad break's probably over. That'd be good. Yeah, there's the Malix's Hatred. It's alright. I don't care for Sundering that much as a prefix, though. So, you know. Random Inspiration Staff. What is this? Silencing Shadowbow of Enchanting. It's a 15/50 Recton marksmanship bow. That's not terrible. Silencing is somewhat reasonable as well as a bowstring. Just because you do have the ability to, of course, inflict those. Hey, Vale. We're here to talk to Rowan, but not Nightfall's hard mode. This one. Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll assess where we're at.
You want something?
I'm ready to attack the Hierophant Stronghold. Brent Soul's reign ends today. Remember, the Siege Devourers are out front. Very intimidating, bad for defense. Because it turns out you can just take them. Who knew? Go take their Siege Devourers. Give them a real bad day. Man, the cast time on that's so freaking long, I got blocked anyway. I want you targeting gates. Oh. Can't order them until we've taken out the other side, because it turns out Pyre's Warband is slow. It hasn't killed these guys yet. Okay. Gates. Excellent. Here comes the Armored Saurus. It's important to protect the Armored Saurus. My preferred method is wait till it gets close and then give it a good old-fashioned healing seed. Which tends to do a pretty good job. We don't need to worry about those guys as much. The Siege Devourers do stand back up if they die, by the way. It's kind of nice. Where's the Armored Saurus? Okay. Well, can't healing seed it, but... can at least drop a Healing Breeze. Will help mitigate the damage to it some. Yeah, we don't need to be pressing forward at this point. Having the dudes on the gate is helpful, though. Yeah, the other advantage of Healing Breeze is she can put it on herself to heal herself. Woo! Elias just got spikes out real hard. There we go. You know, one nice thing about... because I've been playing an Elementalist a lot lately. And they actually have quite a few projectiles. And it's nice playing something that does not use projectiles, so I can't be obstructed. It's just kind of a nice change of pace, you know? Wow, okay. Elias, you got absolutely curb stomped back there. Sorry, bud. Let's go around the long way. If I go this way, I can go up that way and get that group from that side. Where do you think you're going? Armored Saurus just kind of goes and like tanks stuff for a bit, I guess. That's cool. Here's our bridge. It's okay if it dies at this point. I mean, it's okay if it dies earlier, too. You get more. It's not like it's your only Armored Saurus or anything. And the good news is, if Elias manages to avoid dying anymore, he'll wear off his death penalty very quickly. There we go. That's active. Release the destroyers! This is a pretty quick mission. Apparently I need to walk a little bit further forward for them to actually release the destroyers. Oh man, Elias is in a happy place. Boy, that would have been worse without the ward against harm, let me tell you. Cool. Good thing there's a res spot. Like, right there. We got hit by a ton of, like, meteor showers and firestorms, an area where there's limited room to maneuver, so the AI just kind of ran in circles and got wrecked. Where's my Delver title? Okay, we got a bunch of char over there, and we got a bunch of char over here. Okay, it looks like the char pretty thoroughly wiped out the destroyers, actually, in hard mode. It's interesting, because usually it's a lot more even. Let's see. I think I want to try going after this direction first. May I have your attention, please? This boss's group patrolling around. I want to be really careful about that. Yeah, here they come. Oh, Hierophant Brenzel just killed himself on Pain Inverter, so that was nice. Friggin' Meteor Showered and Firestormed our Spirit line. Just as I get Pain Inverter off on him. So yeah, he didn't survive. Okay, there's a bunch of loot here. Need to take out the remaining char forces here. There we go. A victory. Captain Lingmar, you've been successfully rescued. Congratulations. What did that do to my titles? Because that's part of the question. Okay, I'm now a very thoroughly mysterious agent. But I'm also a Slayer of Giants. I'm more of a Slayer of Giants than I am a mysterious agent. Okay. So I think I'm still going to give the base book, for reference, the Hero's Handbook here, to the to the Ebon Vanguard. So let's go to the Eye of the North. I actually need to go here for a couple of reasons anyway. I know, right? Pain Inverter is really, really good in certain against bosses with strong AoE skills. Hello, Artificer Mulnix.
How can I help?
In defense of the eye. I haven't done this yet. Okay, I'm gonna...
Are you still here?
Written evidence. Look at my Hero's Handbook. Yes. I am now a shadow agent. Let's take care of... I'm pretty sure...
Report in.
Firebound is here. Firebound's not worth anything, and I'm pretty sure Minor Water wasn't either. Yeah, okay. Hello,
What now?
Mazalol, I think? Is the Necro my main? Nope. I don't really have a main per se. I kind of have like a drifting, like this is a character that I'm doing stuff on for a while, then this is a character, then this is a character. The character that like can be most considered my main at this point is actually a Dervish. That's the one that I'm kind of slowly working on Gwam on. But I play all of the classes. I have multiples of all of the classes as well. Okay. Yeah, let's help Artificer Mulnix with his Centaur attack problem. Since apparently I hadn't done this yet on this character. I do like to, with this one, hang back a bit, because of friggin' snowballs of death. Might come rolling through here. This is a good spot for minions, actually. They'll get here eventually. At level 8. Guys. This is actually where Serenia is going to shine. I don't know why I just tried to use a skill that won't affect him, but here we are. Before it was Dervish, actually were. That was basically my main. That was a long time ago. These spirits just died from aging out. That's interesting. Well, Jonathan Blunt just made a mistake. Trample. Trample's a really annoying skill. Yep. Yeah, I've been playing since a few months after the game came out. Early autumn 2005. So I've been playing for a while. I remember the days before the AI knew to run out of area of effect spells. Like Firestorm and Chaos Storm. A lot of things named Storm. Changed the meta when they learned how to get out of the way of those. Element. Echo and Arcane Echo Meteor Showers were the order of the day back then. And then the AI scatter happened, and then it was Arcane Echo Spiteful Spirit. I mean, now the AI knows to run from stuff, or attempts to anyway. Sometimes it's not good for them. I mean, you still have to flag out of it because sometimes they're dumb and it's a meteor shower and they don't understand how meteor shower works. But back in 2005, before we even had heroes, early 2005, like this changed in 2005, right? The enemy AI, you could stand at spellcasting range and drop like firestorms and meteor showers on them, and they just stand there and take it. They wouldn't aggro on you or anything. It was a different time. You don't always have to flag them out of stuff now, but it's often a good idea. Chieftain Windswept. Is really determined to trample my party. Well, that was pretty easy. Would have been actually a bit quicker with a different team, I suspect. But rip 2 gold coins. But yeah, way back in the day, they had no idea what they were doing when it came to any of that stuff. Ooh, Anchorites. That's the not... I think Anchorites has some value. People have been realizing that Anchorites is a thing that does stuff.
What news?
Heaven Escape is good to have. Yeah, I mean, that can still absolutely happen. Let's see. Anchorite's 400. Vitae is 4. Okay, so it's literally coin toss. Does not matter which one I salvage first. I'm gonna see. Nope, got hand-tied. Monier mains. These also might salvage into for. Nope. Nope, that was underwhelming. Was it even possible flag henchies in the start? Nope. Flags got introduced with heroes in Nightfall. Before that, there were no flags. I had to add a whole UI thing for it and everything. Okay, let's go to the central transfer chamber. Yeah, so like with the introduction of Nightfall, they added flags, and that allowed you to flag henchmen as well. At some point, they also updated all of the skill bars because they decided maybe they weren't good enough, and I would tend to agree with their assessment. Do I want this bar for this? I mean, this seems fine. You know what also is good, though? Alkarsal Chemical Acid. Do I want this? The advantage is it would help Serenia deal slightly more damage, and that's about it. I mean, it's a solid skill on its own, don't get me wrong. It'd be better if I had one more point in dwarfness. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking about way before that for the AI thing. Because, like I said, what it used to be is if you're in casting range, which, like, if you look at Hrothgar over there, this is about casting range. It's just slightly outside of aggro range. You could drop, Meteor Shower or Firestorm, and it would deal damage to the enemies, but you'd be outside of aggro range, so they wouldn't aggro on you. And then they would just kind of stand there and not move while fire and rocks are raining on them from the sky. And you could just kill them that way. And so that's how people would kill mobs, is they'd be like, take like some LEs and get right up next to where the enemies were, and then just drop a bunch of meteor showers and firestorms on them to wipe them out. And it was highly effective. But at some point, I don't remember exactly when it was, like November-ish is what my gut says, but I don't know for sure.
Hail, my friend.
ArenaNet introduced an update that made AI not just stand there in meteor showers. And what they do now actually is when you cast on them from outside spellcasting range, they actually aggro on you, as we're all familiar with. But back in those days, they wouldn't. So it was... No, not that one. This one. It was a fairly simple matter to... There's going to be destroyers popping up at some point here. To wipe out enemy mobs. That's was kind of done back in those days. But that changed before, like, I don't know if it was before Sorrow's Furnace, but certainly, if it wasn't before, I don't think it could have been much long after. Which the thing with Sorrow's Furnace too, I didn't do this, but there was something called the gear trick with that was kind of neat, where you know the gears that you carry around in Sorrow's Furnace, well, if you were, the AI would basically like perma aggro on you if you had a bundle item. So you could set up a bunch of bonds on like a warrior or something, and then they would only attack, like all of the enemies would just focus fire that person, and the rest of the party would be fine. We started to play this game when it came out in May when it came out, so like within like a month or two. I think there are missions that need human players to be possible. AI and their skills were so bad. Oh yeah, for sure. Like Thunderhead Keep at that time was ridiculously hard. I remember that being just a real like filter, a real. There's a term, and I feel like I've forgotten it, that we used to use in college for really hard classes that would like be a filter of like, oh, these are the like you have to be able to get past this class to be able to finish, sort of thing. I forget what it is, but Thunderkeep was that sort of thing where it was real hard. Litmus tests? Oh, hello, Chicken Pie. I don't think it was litmus test. It was some sort of straining type metaphor. I legitimately don't remember what it was. It's been bothering me. Litmus test is not a bad word, though. But anyway, the basic point is Thunderhead Keep used to be absolutely brutal back in the day. And through a combination of power creep and, I don't know, time, I guess, like players learning how to play the game better and things like that, and like just straight nerfs to Thunderhead Keep, it went from like being a really hard mission to being a really boring. It's like now I dread Thunderhead Keep not because it's hard, but because it's boring, you know? Turns out Pain Inverter is not as good against physical attackers when you have displacement. Still good against casters, though. Yeah, I think we need to go this way. Yeah, we do. The first dragon was really hard, even with players. Yeah, Glint. Glint's still difficult if you aren't ready for her. Because she has that hex that basically will overcast your entire bar and you can't do anything. And then there's Griffin farming too, back in the day, before the introduction of Kefket. Is that the name? The Scarab boss with the green in the Crystal Desert. And like there just weren't that many scarabs and stuff there. It used to be very different. But they introduced that and nerfed the I hate how screen taking these golems are, by the way. But that's where people used to farm the griffins, and I miss that farm. That farm was fun, but you saw just an endless stream of 55 bots running over to it. So they decided maybe we shouldn't have this here. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just a really easy to farm area because there was a bunch of enemies that basically had no like disruption whatsoever, and there were a bunch of melee attackers, and it was an easy run up to them. So that was like a really easy farm that a lot of people did. But yeah, it was just an endless string of like 55 bots, 55ers. Running up there and taking them down. Yeah, they did a lot of stuff to try to nerf 55ing. I don't know why. So what they did is they added a bunch of enchantment stuff. They added those like spirits that pop up and rend enchantment you, and that's it, right? And basically, they're suicidal rend enchanters. I don't know why they didn't just add vampiric gaze, like 20 blood magic vampiric gaze spirits or something, because that would just one-shot the 55ers right through their prot spirit. I know they eventually did something like that with the Doom Skeletons, but I don't know why they didn't do something earlier that I think they could have done. I've always found that a little bit confusing. Because, like, getting rid of Prot Spirit for a moment is just not that critical if there's not a bunch of enemies around. So I don't know. But I kind of feel like maybe ANAT wanted to enable you to still kind of farm if you know what you're doing, and then they went back on that. I don't know. I mean, the fundamental thing is because Guild Wars is an online game, they need to worry about the economy and all that in a way where if this was like a single-player offline game, I would have like farm detection code to make it easier to farm, so that way you didn't have to spend as much time on it if you were farming. Oh, probably before they got rid of them entirely. That farm was a lot of fun. The other farm that I remember that was really a lot of fun, which they also killed, was the 600 farm that people would do just outside Harvest Temple, where you would I don't know if you could 55 it now or not, but what you would do is you would use Spirit Bonds and Prot Spirit to basically make yourself indestructible, and then you'd use the enemy's famine to kill them with Ancestor's Visage and Sympathetic Visage. And it was great. There's been a lot of really cool and innovative farming builds and strategies over the years. And they like basically have played whack-a-mole with them, I feel, because they just didn't want people farming as efficiently as people found out they were able to do. So Arena kept trying to make that stop happening, and I'm gonna change this melee to ranged. I think that would be better. I see some Driders got their hands on guys here. The 600 monk build from the Foundry. Even today. That doesn't surprise me. Like, the basic principles still work. I remember, too, when they changed Holy Wrath. It used to basically just be the same thing as Retribution. Maintained enchantment. But then they changed it to be the way that it works now. Adding a certain number of hits to things and stuff like that. I mean, I remember when Aura of the Lich was like, you take half damage but have half HP. Max HP. Which made for some really interesting gimmick builds, but wasn't actually all that good. Worked really well with the touch range life sacrifice skills in Necromancer. I did it a few times in random arenas. But also made health regen more powerful relative, right? Which I think is kind of neat. But it basically like quartered the damage I think you took from life sacrifice, because not only did you no longer sacrifice life, it was now you had less HP and you took less damage from the sacrifice or something. It was weird. It was a whole thing. Let's see how this part goes. This is a part that I always think of as being quite challenging. Let's see, I might go slightly long today just to finish off the Great Destroyer after this. I mean, I'm already going a little bit long today just to do these last two missions, but I want to finish this last book. I'm going to. Let's see. I'm R5, R5. This will probably bump Delver up. I'm probably going to give this book to the Norn. We'll see. We'll see how things go when I finish these last two, because I think these last ones do. Give you a good bit of dwarf faction. Yeah. They did. Shadow form is a really big example of that too. The old shadow form, where you were like spells against you failed and attacks against you missed, and then you lost a bunch of HP when it ended. I mechanically prefer the old shadow form, but I understand also why they nerfed it. But yeah, again, because it's an online game, they need to. They're trying very hard to keep the economy under some sort of control. Whether or not that was the right move to make, I don't really know. I personally am not a big fan of what they were doing with a lot of it, but because ultimately what you end up doing is you make it so that way the people who farm are the ones who are able to afford basic stuff in the game. Like, this is a problem that I have to some extent with Guild Wars 2, or at least had. I don't know how it is now. But I remember feeling like it was really hard to get basic money in that game if you weren't like aggressively farming, because the economy was made so tight. I don't know how accurate that is to how things are now, but I don't know. It's just like, how difficult do you want it to be for people to afford basic stuff in the game, and how do you want to calibrate? Game economies are hard to balance because you don't have inherent consumption, right? Like, in real life, we have all sorts of regular consumption. Like, I'm consuming electricity right now and bandwidth making this game happen. But even more than that, like, we need to eat, we need to drink. Like, that basic consumption process means that there's a continuous drain on resources, which keeps helps keep the economy moving. So, shadow form farming is a big problem in Slavers. Yeah. There is Cry of. So you're talking about the one that interrupts, and if they have a Mesmer Hex on them, causes degen and AoE, right? Or damage and degen and AoE. Well, that pain inverter worked. Yeah, Shadow form was definitely a problem. For a lot of what they needed to do balance-wise. Hey, Destroyer of Earth. I hear you casually vibrating away over there. Slaver's Exile is the dungeon. Yeah, so Cry of Pain, I think, is the skill you might be thinking of. That might be the name. I still don't like the design of Duncan the Black. I think it's an uninteresting design, mechanically speaking. Okay. Let me get that Shield of the Wing to salvage down to iron. That went very smoothly. Slaver's Exile is Like, they wanted to try to make it as hard to farm as possible or something. I don't know. Little ice never kept Norn from reaching his prey. I'm gonna wait for these golems to catch up to us. Yeah, Pain Inverter's just not good against single targets like that because the Mesmer shut him down too hard. Skills still use power. Fast clear DOA among other places. 8 people with that skill and ball mobs. Yeah. No, for sure. It does a lot of damage. And large AoE armor ignoring damage at that, which is always good. And of course the Wastrel's spells are pretty popular too, from what I understand. Yeah, I cast Storm, push that guy away. You were protected from damage by Golem's phase shift something. I always like this part right here. It's just so beautiful. The trees in the distance and it's pretty big. There's you might be thinking of, so the Sunspear one I think caps out at like 5 or 60 gen. There's another one that's an energy loss that causes heavy degen, though. Takes a while for the Sasori Gate to become active. I think that one can hit like 8 pip AoE degen. Let's see. I'm gonna clear out this side. Kinda would like to get these guys. Can I aggro these guys without aggroing the big guy in the middle? I think I might be able to. No. The answer is no. I've aggroed the big guy in the middle. Well, this is going to take a while. The guy in the middle has a lot of HP. Best thing that I can do here is probably just spam Necrosis on recharge. I'll give him a Pain Inverter too. this epic battle. Why am I not able to cast my spells? No, I'm probably low on energy or something. I don't know, whatever. Trying to get epic cinematic shot of me killing this very tanky, undamaging enemy, and it's not working too well. Like, seriously, this thing just has a ton of HP, not a ton of damage. So the biggest threat that this thing poses if you try to kill it before you kill all of the adds around it. Because, like, it's seriously not that threatening. I don't think we need to change much when fighting the Great Destroyer. The big thing is I'll need to make sure I get PI on it. I might switch to Blood Magic, actually. Do I have... Spoiled Victor works. Well, this isn't normally how I do this. I normally would have gone... Okay, that's built. It's like one time I want Vampiric Spirit and I don't have it, sort of thing. Some loot I need to take care of. I don't need that one. Okay. Where is this sheen light? Up there. Let's identify some stuff. Oh, how terrible. It's like 15 under 50. How underwhelming. Is it not? Oh, yeah, okay, it's slot 2 here. There's a merchant around here. Yeah, Krabak Rockfist. That goes in materials. This goes in slot or in bag 1. Icy. I mean, this is not terrible if you like a Bronze Edge skin, but mod it into what you want. I still really wish there was a weapon mods trader. That, to me, is like the thing that I most want in this game. I don't need nothing to fear. Okay.
Well met.
Yep, hi. Have some of my junk, please. Thank you. Alright. Now I can complete this just by killing the Great Destroyer. So that'll be good. Like I said, I think I want to keep my team more or less the same. I'm going to drop this from Serenia in favor of Rigid Armor. Otherwise, she's good. There may be a little redundant, but I think that should be okay. The interrupts can be really backfiery against the Great Destroyer, but like, if you just load him up with stuff, it's not too bad. That's not where I keep my superior blood. There we go. Yes, because of the title that you get, or that rewards you for unidentified stuff. Yep, yeah, it is. Let's see. I could use Awaken the Blood here. Just make my Spoil Victor a bit stronger. Probably not that important, though, right? I think I recharge on that. Blood of the Aggressor. I think I'll stick with the rest of this, though. Should be fine. I don't know. I'll give this a roll. See how it goes. This is pretty short, so even if it goes badly, it's not a huge deal. Oh, I am rank 5. Oh, wow. How much do you get for completing that one? 4,500 dwarf reputation points for completing Destruction's Depths. So, yeah, that kind of settles it. The one that I'm not at least rank 5 on, which rank 5 is the minimum that you need for maximum benefits from the PvE only skills and the for these titles anyway. For the PvE only skills and the title, this thing right up here, Stout-Hearted, for example. So I have that maxed out now for Dwarf. So the only one that I'm missing that on is Norn. So I will be giving the Norn a nice book.
Excuse me?
Long have I studied the Tome of the Rubicon. Yes. Yes. The Great Destroyer. Do we Okay, so the Great Destroyer, this is something that really bothers me. I'll go ahead and start this, but the Great Destroyer in Sar's Furnace was supposed to be summoned to battle with the Great Dwarf when its name was said. The Great Destroyer is never named. That's something that just bothers me quite a bit to this point still. Of like, they make a big deal in Sar's Furnace about the name of the Great Destroyer. And then they never name the Great Destroyer. And it just feels like, did you guys even read your own lore? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a case of the floor is lava. But yeah, so it's just like one of those things that just, oh yeah, I need to change my offense. No, that one, just go ahead and give me this Decade Rod. It's fine. I was like, why is my energy low? And then I realized, oh, because I'm using gear that's not capped. Yeah, if we had a weapon mods trader, it'd be so much easier to make weapons. Oh man. Yep, that's how you kill the Great Destroyer, everyone. My pain inverter got interrupted. There we go. Boom, taken out. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Ogden's going to tell us about how Guild Wars 2 is going to be awesome and epic.
Excuse me?
I don't think I have anything else I need to do here, so that's cool. That music.
Well met.
Guild Wars music. Yeah, send me back to the Eye of the North. Cool. That's all I needed to do. Turns out the Great Destroyer is really good at destroying himself if you just drop a pain inverter on him. What do you know? That's how it goes. And that takes care of those things, so... you can unlock mods with PvP points. I don't know about actually making... Like, you can make weapons for PvP-only characters in PvP, but I think they're customized, so you can't actually make them for, like, a PvE character. Or role-playing character is what they actually call them, but it's kind of locked that way, unfortunately. How much did I get for that? I got 7,500 dwarf reputation points for killing the Great Destroyer. I don't know. It didn't tell me how long. It didn't take very long. He basically just nuked himself. All right, let's go ahead and turn in this book, and that will kind of bring things to a close for the day. Hooray! 2 books down, 2 to go. My plan for tomorrow, because I will be streaming Guild Wars tomorrow as well. I'm going to take this quest because I should really be doing this at some point. But my plan for tomorrow is to do more buildcraft, like I was doing last week. Still haven't finished. There's a lot of skills in the game. I still haven't gone through and figured out how many I've done, but 30,000 Norn reputation points, 6 plat, and a bunch of experience. Yes, take the book. Thank you. But yeah, so my plan is I will be doing more of that on the morrow. Making more builds in a build for every elite series that I've been working on. Except for Wither, because the AI doesn't use Wither. What you gonna do? I'm not gonna make a build where you have to manually cast the elite that's supposed to be getting kind of used on recharge, so. Oh well. So that's the plan for tomorrow. That'll be the next stream. You can follow the channel to get notified when I go live. You can go to my Discord to get notified when I go live. I should probably figure out rating at some point. Let's see. If I use this handy device, I should be able to check, theoretically, if people I follow are streaming. And by people I follow, I mean people playing Guild Wars. Guild Wars. Let's see. I don't know. Do I recognize any of these names? Not really. I don't know. Somebody's doing Prophecies Iron Man-ish. Let's see if I can figure out this rating thing. I haven't actually done rating before because I haven't had a good way of looking it up. So can I do like /raid? Ooh, I can. I have no idea how this person is. Haven't watched them before, but they're playing Guild Wars, so let's go ahead and go. And end my stream with a raid. Thank you all for watching. Until next time, take care, everyone, and goodbye. Let's see, I guess I just stop stream now. Let's see how this goes.